What's good? What's up? 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 Sorry I was late. I had some health problems. Okay. Listen, listen, guys. You know how I said I was gonna be 30 minutes late on Twitter, bro? Okay. Yo, one of y'all literally defecated on my statement, bro. No. Like defecated is an understatement, bro. Like you quite literally did not care about me. Let me just read this.
Have a good stream. I have classes tomorrow morning, so feel better and take care, bro. QuinnBenet.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. I hope you have a good one. Have a good class tomorrow. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Riri. Have a good one. Okay, so I tweeted, stream might be 15 to 30 minutes late. And then this person says, so an hour. Gotcha. Yo, this person fucked my shit up. Yo, they got me. I can't even be mad. You got me with this, bro. No, you actually got me with this. Like you did that. You did that shit. They were right. Listen, I wasn't trying to be late. I was literally feeling fine. And then right before I was about to stream, I walk upstairs and I'm like, oh God, something is very wrong. And then I had to deal with it. So, but I'm still here. I could have canceled, you know. Saying dedicated. I was gonna say what we were thinking. No word. That's just funny to me though. They're just like, all right, so an hour. Okay. Like, just because you're right doesn't mean you need to be so fucking loud. Okay, shut the fuck up. All right, listen, let me be wrong in silence. I don't need to be wrong and be reminded 8 times. All right. On God though, I'd be loud as fuck too. Like I just think it's funny. Someone's like dead wrong. Sometimes I just think it's funny. I'm the problem as well. I was really trying to get this video done before I fucking stream today. It was like a, hey guys, green screen competition. Post the files and all that, but I couldn't get it done, bro. So I'll do it mañana. Let me feel better. Thank you. Thank you. Low-key, despite not feeling it today, I feel like I got a decent amount done, so I'm happy. Anyways, how are y'all doing? Good? First time watching on Twitch, welcome in. Yo, yesterday, the reason I ended stream so abruptly too, oh my God, I was feeling fucking, like toward the end, I was like, I feel like the room is spinning. I was like, I gotta go. I was just trying to get through the video. I was like, I gotta go. Shit was crazy. It was moving mad. Moving mad. You lot are moving mad. You lot are insane for this. Yeah, I think the way British people talk is so fun. Like, yo, y'all make me wish I was British. Oh my God, just because the way you guys say stuff is so funny to me. You lot. Or they'll be like, swear down. Also, Lilo is a Lilo. Thanks for the 5 months. Kids Viriel, thanks so much for the 2 months. And Jim Kardashian, thank you for the Prime. It's Tuesday, innit? Chat, I have a question. A serious question. I thought about this a lot, and I've been thinking about it a lot. But like, this is gonna sound crazy, but I actually like wonder if this would affect anything. Okay, y'all remember back when in my old life when I killed the younger version of me and rebirthed as an older version, and everyone suddenly was acting like my personality was like no longer acceptable because I looked older, and it was like not considered cute anymore, and I was just rude, right? Okay. Which I thought was insane and stupid, and that shows your bias for how you think people that look a certain way can act a certain way. So if anything, that's a you problem. But aside from that, do you think if I like got buff, like I was like shredded, ripped, like big ass muscles as my current self, like as a human, right? And acted the way I acted, I would get that same pushback? Because low key, I kind of think I would. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me thinks I would. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think people would see me as more mean and not as humorous. Because I think when you skinny and you look a little cute, people are like, oh, he's harmless, he's yapping. But if I'm big or whatever, they're like, oh, you're aggressive. Like, that's what you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of worried about that. I don't know. I'm still gonna act the same regardless. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a care. I do not give a care in the world. But I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just wonder if people would be like less open to the idea. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyways, the reason I thought about this is because I've been contemplating just like really starting to hit the gym again. But I'm like, damn, am I going to get more shit for doing that? Two things could happen. Damn, a piece of spit flew right out of my mouth on my monitor. Two things could happen. I'll get more parasocial viewers. Or the worst alternative, people suddenly think I'm like rude because I act different. Or I act the same but look different. But we got people like Tyler One that just act fucking belligerent. No one cares. I don't fucking know, man. Instead of people thinking I'm gay, they're gonna start putting me in like the sassy man epidemic category. You know, have you seen that shit? Yo, if I got buff, people wouldn't call me gay. They'd be like, oh my God, the sassy man epidemic claimed another one. Yo, that's exactly what I'm gonna get hit with. Either that or people are just gonna think I'm ruder. I want is written that he's both toxic and wholesome at the same time. I feel like me too. I feel like I'm not like actually an awful person. I just like pretend to be one sometimes. What's the sassy man epidemic? It's like guys that have like, you know how I'm like kind of sassy so people think I'm gay or whatever. It's like that, but like people that don't come off as gay, I guess, but act the same way I do, are called like sassy. And like all these girls and people on Twitter and like the internet, like, oh my God, this sassy man epidemic. As if like, you know, manhood is like going away. But then they're also the same people that bitch about the sassy man epidemic are the same ones that like are mad that the patriarchy exists. And I'm kind of like, bitch, do you not see how you're reinforcing the thing you're getting mad at? Stupid. I'm just saying. If you're gonna care about ethics and morals, at least, you know, apply them equally. The math ain't mathing, bitch. Just like when everyone thought I was dating someone, but also gay at the same time. Like, how you think I'm dating a woman, but also think I'm gay? Like, can you pick one? It can't be both. It quite literally cannot be both. You know, if you think I'm rumored to date someone, that's fine. But then don't also call me gay too. Like, what you just mad. And you can't decide which way to be mad, and you're trying to figure out which one seems more rational. Just say you hate me and move on. You know what I'm saying? Why are we trying to find all these reasons to like make it logical? And I'll honestly, Quinn, I stand by what I said about you previously. You're nice, but you somehow come off as if you're toxic when most of the time you're not even trying to be hostile. I'm just loud, and the way I speak is very like I'm standing my ground. You know? I don't think I'm morally corrupt. I just think I come off very like blunt. I don't know. Low key, I didn't really think I was that mean until everyone kept saying like, you seem so mean. And I'm like, what the fuck? I've never been told this. Well, okay. Well, I used to like make fun of my sister and her friends, but like they all thought it was funny. So I mean, I wasn't really mean because they all thought it was funny. Like, so that's the difference. Like, they didn't care. Friendly banter. Yeah, exactly. But most of the time they were laughing too hard to like say anything back. I'm not gonna lie. I would just cook them. Like yo, they just thought it was funny. I just didn't think that was like uber mean though. I don't know. Maybe I mean, fuck it. I don't think I am though. You know what's crazy? When I text people, I feel like I seem so much like nice. Sometimes I'll read my text and I'm like, this don't even sound like me. Like, this don't even sound like me. Like, I'm sending double exclamation marks and shit. Like, what the fuck? Yo, teeny meeny, thanks so much for the 4 months. Like, yo, I'll be sending like double exclamation marks, smiley faces and shit. And everyone else I text like does none of that. And I'm like, what the fuck? I think subconsciously I do that so I don't come off as mean. But like, I really just want to text without all that shit. Just 'cause I think it's more like, I don't care how this comes off. I'm being myself. And I kind of fuck with that energy more. But over text, I'm like, yeah, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. It's so bad. So bad. I'm either really nice to text or I'll say something like borderline heartless. Like, it just depends. But the stuff I say that's borderline heartless is like, I feel like obviously a joke. Same something I sound like a kawaii girl with all the smiley face and exclamation marks. Yeah, exclamation mark, smiley face. No, that'll dead ass be me. Like, does that look like some shit I would type? Like, no. It doesn't. But it is. I'm so much nicer over text. Like, ridiculously nicer. Like, I just seem nicer. Or like the way I word things. I mean, exclamation mark just means there's energy added to the statement. But I feel like it goes in hand with kindness. Like, a lot of times I feel bad just using periods. I don't know. I feel like periods, I'm like, damn, they're going to think I'm petty. You can use text modifiers to gaslit. I don't know. I hate ending text with periods and all that online because I feel like people are like, it's so rude. It comes off as rude. I don't know, bro. The period has too much power. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Like, okay versus okay with the period. What? Isn't that just normal? I mean, it is. Technically, but you didn't put a period after normal. See? You ended that sentence with a period. Like, it makes it seem like you're more disturbed or more like disapproving of the fact that it's a normal thing and why is it a big deal? Like, I use periods if it's like a sentence in the middle of a sentence, but like I always end it with like either no punctuation or like an exclamation mark. And if I'm just sending an okay, I'll always add exclamation marks. I think the word okay is just bad otherwise. You know? Okay, the period sounds happy. Okay, the exclamation mark is happy. Okay is chill. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know. I know some people that just sound so rude over text. Like my sister, oh my God. I'm like, you dead hate me. Like, oh my, you dead hate me. Like, it's bad. I'm like, you don't even fuck with me for real. Like, just tell me you hate me. It's okay. Just tell me you hate me. I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand. Dry texter syndrome. I kind of like, yo, I remember one time someone said I was dry over text. I'm like, no, the fuck, I'm not. I'm like, you're just too animated. Well, maybe I was to them. I don't know. I feel like when I text people over Discord, I'm like, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Yo, say that ain't for the gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Texting siblings sound like an old person but young. I don't really be texting my sibling. I don't really talk to them. Like, I only really talk to them in person. I don't really do that shit over the phone. I don't know if that's fucked up or not. I don't really feel the need, and like, I don't know what to talk to them about. Like, it might sound sad, but like low key, me and my sisters have like not shit in common. Like, other than that, we were raised by the same parents. I was always like the odd one out. So now I still don't have anything to do or say. Like, I can hang out with them in person and it's fine, but like just randomly calling them, like, what's going on? I'm like, bro, I'm still in front of my computer doing fuck all, and you're living your normal ass life. Like, what are we talking about? I'm being a clown in front of a camera for people to watch, and you're living like a human being. You're never gonna understand me, and it's okay. It's fine. Did you get paid to be a clown? On God. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, Stay Steady. Thanks to the gifters. Thanks to the donators. Thanks to the people watching my videos. The watching the streams. Okay. Every time you get an ad, listen, instead of getting mad, be like, damn, my favorite content creator is getting some money. You know? Positive reframing. Because if there's no ads, the content can't be free. Putting on an ad blocker, you're fake. You're fake. Makes me mad, I'm missing the content. No, I get that, low key. Ads are kind of annoying, but like they're kind of a necessity online. Like there's no other way content can be free if not for ads. Like, to be honest. So like nothing is free. You either pay with your time or you pay with your dime. That's how it is. And most of the time on the internet, you pay with your time, or your data. The internet's unique. Your data is good too, but your data is only good to companies to sell ads. So at the end of the day, it's still ads, so it's still time. So that's just how it is. It be like that, and it's okay. Low key, it being like that, I kind of fuck with though. I don't know, me personally. I feel like it allows people like me to have opportunity, and it forces you guys to where you don't have to spend money. But low key, like the people that do spend money, I appreciate y'all, like extra, because you doing the extra mile, you know. I was saying, but sometimes they'd be doing too much. What, ads on YouTube? I feel like the ads on Twitch are worse. I feel like the ads on Twitch are worse. I'm not gonna lie. At least on YouTube, like you're not missing any of the video. You know what I'm saying? On Twitch, like you missed the action. Like, let's be honest. I want to start remembering to play ads when I get up to go pee, because that way it like makes it where there's a longer buffer time till the next one. Which one's worse? But YouTube is getting other YouTube ads aren't even getting any better or worse. They've been the same for years. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've gotten a 2-hour ad, long ad on YouTube and couldn't skip. Bro, if you got a 2-hour ad long ad on YouTube, that's not real. I'm sorry, but your shit, like yo, someone stole your fucking tokens and like hacked into your fucking Chrome, bro. What do you mean you never get more than one ad until recent years? Well, the one ad you would get would last for longer. Also, they used to have different ad formats on the website that went away too. So they would have like banners and stuff. And on YouTube, you can skip like half the ads. And if you can't skip them, normally they're like under this. They're too short to be skipped anyways. And the skip button would have popped up by the time you skipped it. The thing that YouTube does do is if you don't skip an ad and you watch it, it will sometimes give you another one afterward. So if there's a skip option and you don't skip it, they will give you another ad. Because YouTube's like, oh, they're willing to watch the whole ad. Okay, give them another one. You know? Listen, I have no shame in it. I be putting like 2 ads in each of my videos. I don't care. I need to get paid. If it's like an hour-long video, there's like probably like fucking 4, 5, 6 in that bitch. Now that just because I put them in there doesn't mean that you're actually gonna get them though. That's the thing. Like I could put like an ad every second and YouTube would not actually give you an ad every second. Like sometimes you get another one even if you skip it. If you don't skip it in a timely manner, I feel like I don't know. Sometimes it will give you double. I mean, I'm not denying that. But like normally it's like 2 skippable ads. But if a lot of the times, if they weren't planning to give you double, if you watch a full ad, they'll just give you another one. Because they don't always give you double. Also, depending on how likely you are or how like much you buy shit online and what type of stuff you buy, and if the type of stuff you buy that's being tracked by Google and all these other ad companies that share and exchange data for money, they know you're a person that buys a lot of stuff that is like currently like for sale in and has a lot of ad space. They're going to give you more ads. So if you're a person that shops, let's say, and always buys anime stuff, and there's a long history of you doing that, and suddenly in the ad market, there's a lot of anime companies putting ads out, you're going to get way more ads during that period. Because what your niche interest is currently has an influx of like content and ads that want to be pushed out, and you're one of the people they have profiled as in that niche, and so they know the ad is going to do better and be more effective with you, so they're going to give you more of them. So literally it depends on also what you buy and what time of the year it is too. Like Christmas, during Christmas on YouTube, the ads are the worst. December, bro. Listen, next month, December, there's gonna be more ads. They're gonna be longer. There's gonna be and you will know what it is. It's because everyone's Christmas shopping and advertisers know that, so they're willing to splurge on ad money, and then YouTube has more ads to serve, so YouTube wants to make money, so they're gonna serve more ads during that period. And then January comes and bitch, it's a dry spell. Like you make no fucking money. Oh my god, bro, you better hope December was good, because January you make nothing. That's how ads on YouTube work. So a lot of the times, if you're getting a lot of ads, this is gonna sound weird as fuck. It's low-key your fault, which is gonna sound crazy. But if you're a person that they know is marketable and they can sell shit to, and you have a history of buying shit that's being sold, you're gonna get more ads. I don't buy shit, so I don't really get that many ads on like as many ads on YouTube as probably like a lot of you guys. I got the QuinnBenet extra in December. Oh, God, I'm gonna be posting every day. Hour-long videos reacting to crazy shit. Like, I'm gonna go ham. Well, I've got a few gift fish from a couple of ads. The thing is, like with ads, okay, ads is like a very subtle game. Okay, a lot of the times you're like, oh, the ad, like I didn't buy it immediately. The ad didn't work. No. That's not how ads work. Ads show you something enough that you like kind of remember it, and then suddenly if you ever are in the market for anything similar to that, you will think of that product first and then probably promptly consider it, because people are lazy and people don't want to go and look for a product of some category. Let's say you're looking for a new mop, okay, and like 3 months ago you got like 4 ads about this one mop, okay, and now you need a new mop. There's no more ads about mops, but suddenly the first mop you think of is the one you saw in the ads 3 months ago. And since you're lazy, you don't really want to find a better mop. It's a mop at the end of the day. It really doesn't fucking matter that much. You're just going to buy the first one you think of, which is going to be that one. That's how ads work a lot of the time. It's not a immediate thing. It's more passive a lot of the time. But sometimes also, they do work immediately too sometimes. Like, you ever been a kid and you saw like, I don't know, like some shit on TV, some toy, and you're like, Mom, please. And they're like, call now to get a deal. Like that works too. It depends. But that's only if it's something you're already would be interested in, which is why if you have a big ad profile on the internet, people are going to give you stuff. They got it for an alt account. It doesn't matter. They track it through like your browser and MAC address. It's not your Google account. They track it way more than that. Thinking it's just your Google account is crazy. Every single website you ever go to knows your IP and MAC address. So your account doesn't mean shit. Hate to break it to you. Your alt account doesn't mean jack. I have a Mac. That does not fucking stop the problem. What? I said Mac address, like a device address. Aren't you like a tech guy? You don't know what the fuck a MAC address is? Come on. Sorry, how do you know all this? I don't know. It's interesting to me. Also, I make money through ads, so I learned about how they work. To be honest, you can fully opt out of being catered to otherwise the most bigger social media sites. You can. You can. But they still can track you account, like cross accounts. Doesn't matter. Also, it doesn't really stop it completely either. We don't have privacy. I mean, you're signing up for a website that's privately owned by a company, so they tell you what they're doing with your data. You just don't read it. Listen, you signed up and agreed to have no privacy, and then you're like, I have no privacy. Like, bitch, there's the terms of service and a privacy policy. You just didn't care to read it. You just hit accept, accept, accept. And guess what? I do that shit too. But I've just accepted anything I say on social media is like they have a profile on me. And also, I'm a public figure, so I care way fucking less. If I want something private, I'm just not going to put it online in any regards. Like, bitch, I don't even have iCloud photos on. Fuck that. That's why when I lost my phone, I lost all my photos. Because you're not having my shit streaming through the fucking cloud services. The fuck? Like, bro, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we know exactly who you are. Like, damn, chill out. You don't have to be so loud. I get it. You know who I am. Damn, that's kind of scary, you know? So that's the sitch with ads. But yeah, every time people in chat bitch about ads, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of like, I don't care. Because guess what? You want to watch me? You gotta give me something in return. Okay? And if you're not paying, you paying just with your time. You know what I'm saying? That's how ads work. Yo, what's up, Monarch? I'm giving a lecture on how internet advertising works and how everyone is stealing your data and selling it. Very, very, very productive and insightful discussion that is totally not important at all. We're here, pay your taxes. What, the IRS? Yo, listen, yo, it's not even April yet, bro. Back the fuck up. Paying my taxes is crazy. Anyways, how y'all doing? I hope y'all doing well. I'm a fake VTuber at this point, low key. Like I was/am sometimes, allegedly. But you know, my full face has been up and about a lot recently. I need to VIP you. I completely forget the VIP people. FleshTuber, I know. I'm so sorry, guys. You have to look at a real person. Is insane. Have a good stream. Don't bust your balls again. Yo, shut up. I forgot, literally. Yo, sometimes I forget people like have seen that. No, like, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me is like, only my viewers have seen that. And then I'm like, nah, deadass, everyone's seen that shit. Literally everyone. Like, there are probably people I like look up to in the streaming world that don't even know who the fuck I am and probably saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Pokemon could have seen me bust my balls on the TL. Like, that's low-key embarrassing, sad as fuck. Like, imagine. She probably don't know who the fuck I am, but she's probably seen me bust my ass on the carpet. People have drawn me in that pose. Yo, people were drawing people in like the Genshin community in that pose. I was like, this is getting a little too big. Yo, I was seeing like Genshin characters. People didn't even know who I was looking at this pose. I was like, this left the target audience like crazy. So that was you. Yeah, that was me. Hey. I went viral on Twitter for hitting my nuts. The mood board one was funny. That one was good. That one was fucking good. That one was good as fuck. Whoever made the period mood board with the meme was cooking. For sure. For sure. That one was good. Yeah, that shit was hilarious to me. I mean, it is embarrassing, but also it's like, that's kind of just my job anyways, to be an embarrassment. So, fuck it. If you're a streamer and it's not, your job isn't to be embarrassing, then like, you know, what are you doing? You have too much pride to do this shit. What a trend. I know, bro. I love setting trends that are so impactful and beneficial to society. Listen, it got me views. Yo, whoever the fuck started that, honestly, it wasn't even really my doing. It was the person who replied to my tweet with that shit that really started it. Like, literally. Crazy. Actually crazy. But you know what? It happens. There's an emo for it? Yeah, no, someone made the emo too. I didn't even commission that shit. Yo, this person came into my chat, dead ass, with their own affiliate, like Twitch affiliate ship, or whatever the fuck you call it, okay? And they posted the emo because it was on their channel. They're like, hey, I made this. And I was like, you have an emo to me hitting my balls that you draw on your channel. And you're coming into my chat to show me that this emo is publicly usable on Twitch that you drew of me on your channel. My mind was blown. I actually lost it. I was like, holy shit. That's that's so bad, but so funny. Anyways, I neutered myself. Shout out to that. W reproduction. Wait, no, L reproduction. What the fuck? I don't even know, man. It's okay. I don't want to procreate anyway. So you know what? I just saved myself grief. This is a good song. Yo, I think this version of Say So is better than the normal Say So. The normal Say So, I'm kind of like, it's not my thing. The rock version though, we need a studio version of this. I literally ripped this from the MTV YouTube performance, downloaded that shit, YouTube to MP3, uploaded it to iTunes. Like, yeah, I think this was good. Most music here is mad, but this is good. That's crazy. My moderators hate me. I swear to God. Yo, they're always like, yo, everything you do, trash, terrible, horrendous. But anyways, hey, you know what's good? I'm gonna watch you every day just to shit on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, my mods are my hate watchers. On God, they hate watch every day. Honestly, I'd hate watch me too. I don't really hate watch people. I just like sometimes just people I don't particularly like, but I still think like their antics are amusing. So I'll like watch them through second parties or random shit I see of them, but I'm not like, you know what I'm saying? Am I crazy for that? Like it's like a train wreck. You don't want to look away, but it's like you're not really emotionally invested in it. It's just intriguing to you. It's like you're watching something in a petri dish. Is that fucked up? I know hella people do that shit. Okay, y'all watch true crime and stuff. Like, that's low-key fucked kind of, too. You know what I'm saying? If you really think about it. I watch that shit, too, though, so I'm no better than you. I'm no better than you. But, hey. What the fuck is true crime? Yo, are you dumb? Yo, how are you like 30? Like you've never seen a murder documentary? You've never watched Forensic? I know you've watched Forensic Files with your old ass. Don't say that shit. Don't say that shit. You've watched Forensic Files at least fucking once. Okay? Nah, don't lie to me. That shit was your time. I do watch that. That's true crime. That's true crime. It's crime that actually happened to real people that they're making a thing. It's not, instead of like it being like fiction, it's real. That's what true crime is. Like real crime that happened. It's like watching a serial killer documentary. That's true crime. Oh, how have you never heard of this term? What the fuck? Are you? Yo, I low-key don't believe you. Nah, I low-key don't believe you. I'm sorry. I really do not believe you. I do not believe you, bro. You're lying. That term isn't even new. That's what I'm saying. Like, are you 78, bro? Have you just been lying to me? I've even seen a picture of you. Is that even you? There's a good show before you were born called Psychic Detectives. Was that true crime or was that fiction? I didn't know the term. I swear to God. Nah, you crazy, bro. That's crazy. I can't. What? Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Hey, I can't hate on it. You know what? You didn't know, and I respect the fact that you didn't know. I just find it, the odds are low. You know? The odds are low. Or you're like 78. But you know what? Hey, I don't care either way. No, paranormal investigative. Bro, there was this fucking show I used to watch, bro. Okay, well, I didn't watch it, but my friend would put it on. You know those like ghost hunting shows? Yo, unironically, those are so funny to me. No, like I'm so serious. Like, what you mean you going in a house and you like suddenly like you like ghost hunters were like content creators before content creators were a thing, okay? Because you know streamers and YouTubers, they make everything more dramatic than it needs to be, okay? And you know Stephanie, who just got her fucking latte fucked up at Starbucks, gonna go on TikTok crying, right? But the pioneers of this dramatic bullshit were these ghost hunting shows. Because they're like, oh my God, I feel a chill. Like, no, you don't, bitch. The AC just kicked on, okay? Like, shut up. Just because you in a haunted place doesn't mean it's not ventilated, okay? Like, come on. The hotel you in is still up and running, okay? There's someone staying in the room next door. Like, let's calm the fuck down, okay? All right, you seeing the boogeyman too? You gonna look under the bed and a monster gonna grab you? Like, what's next? So I just think they're so funny because they're like, or they'll like see like okay, what will happen is like light will hit the camera lens weird and they'll be like, do you see that green speck? Did you know that in low lit environments, most artifacts on cameras are green? We want to know why? Because ISO ups the quality of, or ups the brightness of the image. Lenses and glass inherently have a green hue. If you ever look at a piece of glass from the side, and then the artifact bounce around in the lens, and since there's such little light, the fucking ISO fucking like enhances the fuck out of it, and then it comes out green. But nah, that's a ghost. That's a ghost. Oh God, that's a ghost. Could not possibly be the lens at all. It's a ghost. Like, it's like a perfectly circular little like flash of light. I'm like, bro. Like, I can turn the lights off in my room and like the fucking smoke detector on the ceiling has a little green light coming out of it. Like, what are we talking about? Maybe that's what you saw. But yo, I respect it because you know what? Unironically, even though that shit was dumb, if you really think about it, it was still entertaining. And I feel like they were the pioneers of dumb shit being entertaining, even if you know it's fake, you know? I mean, fuck it. We got the WWE. That shit's fake, isn't it? Like, it's all staged. And you watch it because it's entertaining. I feel like people don't really care if shit is fake, to be honest. At least I don't. Like, people are like, they got hate for faking their videos. I'm like, I don't really fucking care. I thought it was amusing, and I still think it's amusing. I guess for some things, faking might be bad. But for a lot of stuff, I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I do think, I guess the allure or what makes it funny or crazy isn't as interesting if it's fake. But like, I feel like sometimes people like scripted content is still funny. Like, for example, like, I don't know, Kai had like a wedding officiate thing he did on his stream that was like a joke. And pretty much he had it where like the guy confessed his love for like the groomsmaid or the groom of honor or whatever I don't know what the fuck the male term is for that shit. The groom of honor is definitely not it, but the best man. He confessed his love for the best man. And then the lady was like, and like, bro, it was all staged, you know, but it was still entertaining. I don't know. I feel like people don't care as much as they think they do. Like if it's entertaining, I'm like, low key, yo, if Tana Mojo lied in all of her story times, I do not give a fuck. Okay. You want to know why? Because that shit was amusing. I watched every bit of that shit and it was entertaining. I do not care. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest, I guess in hindsight, some of them would definitely be less interesting if they were fake, for sure. But a lot of the time, like, regardless if it was really fake, it was still entertaining, you know? Now, I do think it being real is just like, it's just better, you know? To be honest, it is better. It is better, but I don't think it takes away from the entertainment value as much as people think it does. Now, I will say one thing. I never lied in my stories, but when I like react to stuff that happens in the stories, like I'll tell it instead of being like, well, this happened. I'll be like, damn, then this happened, like that, you know, that's me hyping it up, you know? So that is essentially like theatrics at the end of the day. Even though like what happened is real, I'm still like, my reaction to what I'm explaining is still overhyped, you know? I think they make a point says authentic and real, then it kind of affects them, found out it's fake. I mean, for sure. I mean, to be fair, sometimes fake stories are just like so ass. I do think there's something about it being real that makes it better, for sure. But like, if it's enough, if it's believable enough to be real, I'm kind of like, you know, like, you know, that fucking Luna guy that told stories and they were just like 5-minute videos and they were just all kind of ass and they were all fake. And he has been doing that for like fucking 10 years. Like, yeah, that shit, you're like, damn, bro, like, what the fuck? But like, I guess definitely there is some stuff where like being real is better. But I do think people like faking doesn't mean the content is bad, is what I'm saying. At least if you're like more transparent about it. Like they kind of like everything is like at least enhanced to be theatrical. Because if like reality television played out how real life did, it wouldn't be interesting, you know? Like people definitely do stuff for cameras. But that's their job. Gotta make it believable, yeah. I don't know. I just feel like I'd be so bad at making up a story that didn't happen to me. Because low-key, I have enough trouble remembering shit that happens. And sometimes I'm like, damn. But sometimes like I remember everything because it made me that mad. Like the fucking lost, like I cut off all my friends story. Like, bro, I remember that like crystal clear, like it was yesterday. Oh my God. I think the judge Judy quote, if you tell the truth, you don't have if you tell the truth, you don't have to have a good memory. That's true. That is true. I do feel like sometimes though, if I tell a story like twice and it's like 3 years apart, there'll be like a detail or two I fuck up. Like I just feel like that's kind of normal. That's the problem. Because a lot of stuff that's happened to me so long ago. I thought of something I should talk about the other day. Fuck. What was it? It was crazy. It was crazy. I was watching a video and I was like, I should talk about this. I remember. I remember. I don't know if I want to tell it right now, but I remember. It's a very long, tedious to tell, emotionally exhausting story. But it's basically about how when I was like 8 years old, I got like beat up by like a senior in high school because I called him a bitch one time, and then like my friends proceeded to like, you know, stomp me out too. So, yo, growing up, my friends were awful. Like, I didn't really have friends. I feel like I just had like bullies that like kept me around because they like to bully me, and I kept hanging out with them because I had no other friends. Have you told that one already? No, not in detail. I like briefly mentioned it. Haven't given you the full details. Now, every time I've been talking about their crazy mother. Yeah, I still did not tell it in detail. Regardless, I'm telling that shit again. Whether or not I told it once, I don't remember telling in full detail. So I'm gonna fucking rehash that shit and clip it and post it on my channel because I don't have like a full video of it yet. You know? Are you a Temu shopper? No. What? Temu just steals your credit card, right? Am I crazy? Temu sells cheap stuff. Low key, I want to do a video where I buy knockoff products of like normal products on Temu. No cap. I'm gonna do that shit. Just like really, you know how like on those websites they always sell like $2 versions of shit that's like 50, 60, 70, $80. And I'm like, damn, you're just gonna steal my credit card and then like fucking, sell me bullshit. I will do it. Just I think it'd be funny. Do you trust it? I low-key don't trust Temu. Not gonna lie, but I'm gonna just wait. Can you use PayPal on Temu? One of my friends like, I got a headset from Temu, and bro, the mic was fucked. Oh, if they use PayPal, I'll buy from Temu. If they don't use PayPal though, fuck no. I'm not putting in my real credit card. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Perhaps something is like 90 cents not sus off bat. That's what I'm saying. They gotta be making money through like your data or the credit cards or something. Or something. My aunt likes Temu. I feel like shopping for stuff is fun when you don't think it's expensive. You know, if you can like go on a spree and buy whatever the fuck you want, it's all cheap. You're kind of like, damn, okay, damn, okay, damn, okay. You know. I just want to use the cash on delivery option. How the fuck does that work? What the fuck? They do that shit? How does that even work? You pay the UPS driver. Can you do that with everything? How the fuck would that work with Temu though? I feel like that shit is like, you're getting shit from like fucking across the globe. I never even knew that was a thing. Yo, low-key, I always miss the shit though. I don't think I could do cash on delivery. What happens if you just miss it when they deliver it though? Also, I checked the TikTok shop on Temu. What the fuck? Yo, the TikTok shop is fucking, it's so dumb for me. Or like, what the fuck even is TikTok shop? I never really looked at it. I feel like everyone on TikTok has become like a fucking affiliate marketing scheme. You know what I'm saying? There's boy dance groups on TikTok lives now. I feel like, yeah, TikTok, it's like, I don't know, I go on there, it's like, oh my God, guys, you need to hear about this thing. Like, it's changed my life, da 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 da. And like, people will buy that shit. And like, people believe it so much on TikTok. I don't know what it is, but like, someone's so obviously shilling because they have an affiliate marketing link, and everyone on these posts will like it to get 10,000 likes and believe that it's a thing. And I'm like, bro, are y'all like this stupid or what? Like, there's so many people that like their whole account is that. All I know is TikTok went from videos to fucking like a storefront, and I don't understand it at all. And I was kind of like, huh? Huh? You know, I was like, what the fuck? TikTok, isn't that a catch or something for the 2000s? I mean, yeah. It's also a fuck ass app. Yo, remember when TikTok became like first started? That app, yo, when TikTok was in its infancy, the app was so ass. Oh my God. And I don't mean like the UI was ass. I mean the content people made on that bitch was trash. Like, bitch, I do not care about you lip singing to some song because you're attractive. Like, I do not give a fuck. Okay. Like, you know, I still don't care for that shit. And it's still popular, but like, it was so much worse when it first started, bro. It wasn't even like I'm hot and lip singing. It was like, I'm being like overtly cringe and lip singing. As ever, like YouTube when it first started, YouTube was never as cringe as TikTok when it first started because it was just people talking. You know, YouTube had this raw element to it that like was not encapsulated anywhere else at the time. TikTok was like musically trying to become Vine. And it didn't work for the first like 2 years. And then it kind of did. Well, no, then it became like a bunch of like really like overly politically involved 13-year-olds that would like, you know, get mad at their favorite influencer for like, you know, dancing with someone they didn't like in a video. And like that was the thing for like 2 years too, you know? When like the hype house and all that was going on. I was like, these 13-year-olds got opinions. Like, goddamn, you ain't even pay taxes yet, and you trying to get mad at like this grown-ass adult for staying next to another grown-ass adult is crazy. Like, why the fuck do you care that much? They danced in a video for 6 seconds. You know, and it wasn't even like the people did anything that bad. It was like they were 12 and they said like one bad word. And now that they're like 18, you know, there's no fucking coming back from that. Like, what the fuck? Shit was crazy. Shit was crazy on TikTok back in the day. It was all downhill from there. Who pays taxes? Not me. Yo, you going to jail. Well, you took out in 2005. That's when I was born. Damn, bitch, you young. And thought I was young. Nah, I low-key feel like everyone thought I was way fucking older than I was, bro. I remember when I first told people my age, or after like leaving, whatever, everyone was like, oh, you two came out in 2007? No. Like, I was the minimum age they would allow in when I got into that bitch. That's crazy. I scammed. Oh God, I scammed. W me. That reminds me, I did not respond to... Did I respond? Oh, no, I didn't. You're a year older than my baby sister? That's crazy. Okay, I feel like if you're older and you watch me, like, do I sound dumb as fuck to you though? Like, I'll be wondering sometimes. Like, are you like, damn, this young idiot is so stupid? Or like, do I cook? Does my logical explanations cook sometimes? I don't really know. Like, cause sometimes I'm like, damn, maybe I think I'm fine because like, you know, but like, I'm like, maybe I just sound dumb as fuck if you're like, you know, 30, 40. You cook sometimes? Okay, word. Have y'all saying you cook sometimes are definitely like fucking 13, but it's okay. Sometimes you're dumb, but like, well, others you're spot on. Okay, word. But also, like, you're very opinionated about everything. So I feel like, yo, you thought I was done with my food taste. And then I told you. Here's the thing. Listen, I said this and Brandon, my moderator, thought I was crazy. I was like, listen, my palate is terrible. Okay. The amount of food I like, very slim to none. But the food I do like, best believe I could tell you where to get the best pizza, fried chicken. Like, yo, any food that you think a 13-year-old would love, I know where to get the best quality of that food. Okay. And so I can still recommend you some bomb places if you like the same shit I do. All right. But I don't like that much shit. That's the problem. So I told Brandon a few places to eat at. He was like, those were so good, man. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, I know. See, I know what I'm talking about. When it is stuff I know that I'm talking about. When I don't know when I don't like it, I don't know shit about it. How about people in their 20s think they're old? Bro, like, yeah, that is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. 27, I'm laughing my ass off. All right, word. Nah, I think you're funny most of the time, and I'm like older than 90% of people here. You're great background noise while I'm drawing. I'm 27, cry emoji. I'll be 28 in December. You're like the stupid younger cousin at family gathering. Damn, a lot of y'all are older than I thought. What the fuck? I love how people in their 20s think they're old. I'm 32 and a half, not the 0.5, not the 32.5. You really like, I need to show you my age. I'm halfway into this year too. I'm 32 and a half and you talk really well and logic too. Okay. All right, word. That's good. That's good. I definitely feel like my verbiage could be a little bit more refined. But I think the way I explain the logic is still there. As you're older than me, but sometimes I feel older because you have way more energy than me. Oh. Well, when I'm not streaming, I'm like this. Unless I'm like having fun with friends or like not feeling like my fucking body is trying to, you know, corrupt itself from the inside out due to like my fucking 3 chronic diseases, you know? My verbiage could be more refined. He begrudgingly admits. No. Fuck but the word begrudgingly is ass. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that word. I will begrudgingly say begrudgingly. And I hold a grudge against the word begrudgingly. And that's why I am so opposed to saying it. Me and you are pretty close in terms of food taste, and I'm going to be 33 tomorrow. Yo, low-key, I definitely feel like people with chronic diseases, like your taste buds fucked up or something. I swear to God. Yo, I should have asked I'm going to ask my doc that shit. No, I'm going to be like, yo, is my blood fucked up? Like, why do I not like shit? My blood is fucked up. But like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like there's a reason. Because I used to like way more shit when I was younger. And that was when my health was a lot better. I'll be honest, your verbiage is better than some old people I know. Well, I will literally like, never thought to ask until now. I normally don't ask doctors questions that don't fucking matter, to be honest. Whether or not my disease makes my taste buds off doesn't really affect the well-being of my life, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? And like, that's going to be one of those things where like, we can't fix it. But yeah, you know, like it's like a moot point. There's no point bringing it up. But I mean, I could ask out of curiosity. Some medication does affect food taste, I've heard. I mean, I'm on a lot of shit. But I'm not on any like ADHD meds. So I don't know. Someone Blue Sky brought up Alex Mack. I don't even know who the fuck that is. I brush my tongue and shit. It's not like I have a built up of like plaque and random bullshit that's fucking up my taste bud. No, like I be brushing that shit. I mean, your favorite food is chili chicken sandwich. I'm gonna be honest, I only have a favorite food, but like that is up there. Like if I had to tier list some shit I would eat that was like mid-tier food, but like good as fuck, it would be up there. Like that's some high mid-tier food. You know what I'm saying? Like it's mid, but it's like a really good type of mid. Like if I really want some fatty, terrible for you food that's kind of shitty and probably a little bit too greasy, that shit hits. So does pizza, honestly. But pizza, I don't really like a lot of pizza places. Like Domino's and shit, I'm like, The only pizza place I like that's like that shitty fast pizza that you can just get on delivery is Papa John's. Unironically. Pizza Hut's ass. Fucking Domino's is like ass too, in my opinion. I really like, there's like a lot of places where Little Caesars isn't just, Little Caesars isn't even trying to admit that they're good. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like the cheap option. John is the only place whose crust is in cardboard. What do you mean, bro? Papa John's is like fluffy as fuck. It's so good. And then I don't know. I prefer like getting pizza from like good Italian places. They have the best pizza. You know what I'm saying? We're hurting us old people. Now he's funny until he dogs on us old ones. Listen, I appreciate the decrepits. Okay, because I'm decrepit too. Just because I'm young doesn't mean I'm not with you. Listen, if you're old and you watch me, you might be 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay, listen, you got arthritis. Me too, bitch. And I'm at 22. Okay, so I understand you. All right, we have some camaraderie. Okay, I understand why you're miserable and bitter. Okay, because listen, I'm miserable and bitter too. And I'm like, 1/3 of your age. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get your source of your bitterness is the source of my bitterness too. Okay, like, my back hurts when I move as well. All right, so I'm decrepit. So we have some camaraderie. Okay, so I appreciate the decrepits because I understand you. But y'all still old. You older than me, Everyone older than me is technically old. Think about it. There's just a scale. Shout out to my decrepits, my elderly homies. You might be like, 78 and bedridden and you needed someone to fucking roll you over so and get bed sores. I feel you too, on God. Been there as well. Not for like permanent amount of time, but hey, I've been there for like, weeks at a time. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I get you. But y'all still old. What age do you consider people old? Like 40s. Like 40s. That's when you're like old. But not like old, like... not like grandma old. I'm just like, you're like a parent old. Like you have like a 10-year-old old. You know what I'm saying? Like you probably have a mortgage, a husband, wife, a car, and like a couple kids old. When I'm talking about like, damn, you getting gray hairs and like your body starting to shut down old, I'm saying like 60s. You know what I'm saying? I had a mortgage at 27. Okay, that doesn't mean you're still not going to have it at fucking 40. What are you talking about? You might sell that house and get another mortgage and still have it by the time you're 40. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying by the time you're 40, I expect you to have a mortgage. I'm not saying like I feel like the percentage of you having one is higher. I'm not saying just because you have a mortgage you're old. I'm just saying if you're older, you're more likely to have enough money to buy a house. Because you've had more time to accumulate said money. I had gray since I was a kid. Well, gray hair isn't the only thing that makes you look old. Like we got fucking 20-year-olds dyeing their hair silver, okay? And then we got, 50-year-olds growing that, 60, 70-year-olds growing that shit out of their hair naturally. Like, that shit isn't what really makes you look old. It's like everything else combined with that. But if I had white hair and I was this age now, I low-key would be like, that shit kind of looks lit. I ain't gonna lie. Listen. So, it's that combined with everything else that makes you look old. The gray hair itself doesn't really make me think people look old because there are young people that dye their hair gray all the time. Late 20s is old. You got to be 13. Honestly, 30 is when your body starts to like feel that it's like maturing though. You're like, damn, I'm going through secondary adult puberty. You know what I'm saying? Like once you hit 30, bro, your body starts like the little cracks in the your body don't recover as fast. You starting to feel a little bit of the, but listen, I feel you 30-year-olds because I'm there and I'm not even there yet. Real shit. Okay. Listen, if I fucking, you know, lift something too heavy, like my neck's going to hurt for the next, you know, 48 hours too. Okay. And that's been the case for me since I was like fucking 14. Okay. So I get you. But like, it's more common for that once you head into 30, or like, let's say you get sore from a workout, like it's going to affect you a little bit more when you're 30 plus than when you're like in your 20s. Your body recovers a bit quicker. I wouldn't say it's significant, but also if you treat your body like shit when you're young, like let's say you eating like there are some, you know, those people that can eat like mad food, like they can eat fucking anything, dead ass anything, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking anything and not gain any weight. And then they hit 30 and they're diabetic. And you're like, how? Because it doesn't matter how much fucking weight you gain, stupid. It matters what you ate, period. You can be skinny and be just as unhealthy as somebody who's on my 600-pound life. Okay? You might be unhealthy in different ways, but you still unhealthy. So a lot of people that never gain any weight in their 20s, if they eat like terribly, by the time you're 30, you're nearing like being pre-diabetic. That's why I'm saying like you still need to kind of care when you're this age. You don't need to care as much. Oh God, you don't need to care as much. But you can't not care at all. When like after you're like 25, you need to kind of start caring a little bit, in my opinion. Because if you don't, you're gonna feel that shit when you're like 30 to 35, or it's gonna build up some problem. I think probably getting old is not being able to eat things because your stomach gets more and more sensitive. I don't know if that's an age thing specifically. Like that can happen. That might be like you have, you know, IBS or some GI issue that you're unaware of. Acid reflux is the worst. Yo, I hate that. Yo, acid reflux sucks so bad because I'm a streamer, bro. Like, I gotta yap and scream, and then suddenly my throat feels like it's fucking getting corroded from the inside while I'm supposed to scream and be energetic. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What's acid reflux? Is when stomach acid burns your throat and esophagus from the inside out all day because it constantly shoots up into your throat. So it's like you like vomit 1/3 of the way. You vomit like 1/3 of the way, essentially constantly all the time. Like, you know the burning feeling you get when you throw up? Like imagine that, but like 1/3 of that, but like it never goes away. That's acid reflux. And then if you eat something that like your stomach doesn't like, it's like 2/3 of the way there. Like you feel like you feel, you know how like after you throw up, like 30 to 40 minutes later, your shit still burns? That's what it feels like if you eat something you're not supposed to eat and you have acid reflux. It feels like something is burning the inside of your throat. So that's what it is. It varies from person to person on how extreme it gets, but like if it's having a really bad flare up, it can feel like you threw up like 30 minutes prior and the residual burn is there. Anyways, I had that shit, of course. Fuck me, I guess. And also it like burns your vocal cords too. So that's fucking great. And your teeth. So your teeth can rot from that. Not even because you didn't brush them. No. Just because stuff from your stomach is coming back up and somehow getting into your fucking mouth. I went to the dentist and like, yeah, your teeth have a lot of acid damage. And I'm like, oh. Lovely. Is acid reflux what causes heartburn? I think so, but I think it's like, it's more of like a, acid reflux is more of like a chronic thing that's like less intense until it has a flare up, and heartburn is like a sudden thing that happens like on occasion. You know what I'm saying? Like I would say acid reflux is like pre-heartburn, but like it can also, a flare up can also be heartburn. I just wouldn't call it heartburn because I call it acid reflux because I've, you know, it's still happening when it's not that bad too. Yeah, no, I have this shit all the time. I'm on meds for and it didn't work. I was on one med for and the doctor's like, you need to stop taking this. Because I was on like one of the strongest ones. They're like, this can cause like bone density decay. And I was like, bone density decay? You didn't fucking tell me that shit when you told me to take it initially. I'm now finding out taking it every day can cause permanent bone decay. Like, bitch, the acid's already decaying my throat. I don't want it to decay my fucking spine too from this goddamn med. Anyway, so I had to go on the weaker medicine, and the weaker medicine is not working. So, fuck me. My shit's burning right now. Because I ate before this. It doesn't matter what I eat, bro. I can literally eat a piece of fucking, like, whole wheat bread. One piece. Psst. Drink some water. Psst. Anything goes into my stomach, the acid, like, comes up and starts trying to burn my throat. Mad annoying. I can't even drink fucking water. What the fuck? I wake up in the morning, have nothing in my stomach at this point. I drink water. Psst. Like, goddamn. I'm trying to drink water because my throat burns from the acid reflux coming up, you know, just trickling up when I'm sleeping. I drink the water in the morning and then I'm full blasted with a fresh new load of acid. Like, holy fuck. Nah, Brandon, carbs are actually good for acid problems. They absorb it. I don't know I don't know what it is with people that don't have stomach problems, but they always think bread and carbs are bad for you. No, the fuck it's not. For your stomach, that shit is a godsend. That's why they have you eat crackers when you, like, you know, take medication, or when your stomach hurts, or when, like, you feel like you might throw up. Bread is like, that's why I also love bread, because if I have a bad stomach ache, I eat some bread, and I mean bread that's not like buttered to the extreme, you know, not like covered in a bunch of shit, like just basically almost plain bread. You like helps. It like absorbs it. The only time bread can make your stomach hurt more is if you ate too much bread and it expands in your stomach, and then like the stretching hurts. But the expansion of it is what absorbs the acid and stops it from kind of. So bread's godly. Every time I tell someone, yeah, bread's good, they're like, doesn't sound right, because you're taught that carbs are bad for you, like nutritionally, but like in terms of your stomach, carbs are like one of the best things. I swear to God. Now, fizzy drinks though, when you're sick, cool, releases the gas bubbles. You have acid reflux, terrible for you. No, I'm serious. If you have acid reflux and you drink fizzy drinks, stop. Just don't do it. Don't do it. The fucking constant release of the air bubbles from your stomach opens up your valve, and then it like lets the acid come up. So then you're just like burning your shit even more. Which is why I stopped drinking fizzy stuff. I love the ice drinks though. I miss them shits. I'm not gonna lie. I miss ice drinks so bad. Fuck. I realized like I didn't have them for a week. And then I realized, oh my God, my acid reflux is like half. Cause like it would be so bad sometimes. Like, y'all remember when I was streaming and I sound like a fucking toad? That's because the acid was like destroying my throat. That's why I sounded like a fucking toad, okay? And yeah. Remember developing on Baja Blast Edition? I think I have a caffeine problem, but also I low-key think caffeine doesn't give me energy anymore. Like, you know when people say like they drink caffeine and they feel something? Like, I don't feel shit. Like, ever. And like, I have like heart palpitations normally. So like, I swear to God, I don't even know if it's from the caffeine or if it's just like how I am for real. Doesn't ice hit like have like fake sugar or something? I mean, yeah, that's why it's appealing over soda, because it's, listen, diet soda's not great for you, but it's better for you than normal soda. Like it curbs the issue of you having like unnecessary weight gain and other like fat storage stuff happening going on, for it being a little bit more chemically altered. But to be honest, like they're both bad for you. One's just like slightly less bad. And also in a society where everyone's like very aesthetically based, I mean, if you want to look good, do the diet one, you know? Caffeine's never done anything makes me sleepy. Low-key, I feel like caffeine be making me sleepy sometimes too. I feel like caffeine for me, it's like a roulette. It'll make me, or it'll make me like, well, I won't even make me like, it'll just make me feel normal. I don't know. It just helps with my head pain. The only time I've ever in my life felt caffeine jitters, y'all wanna know how much caffeine I had? Sit down. I had 700 milligrams. This would kill most people, by the way, in like one sitting. The lethal dose of caffeine is like 1 to 2,000, depending on the person. And I was sitting there like, because I had to take my SAT test, bro. I had to take my SAT test, and caffeine gets rid of my head pain. My head pain was not that bad during the fucking test. However, you want to know what was going on in the test? I was sitting there like, I feel like I was having a spaz, bro. Oh my God, my heart was going like, it like gave me like pseudo anxiety. I was like, I don't know if this is better or worse. I could think a lot clearer, okay, because my head wasn't as bad, you know, it opened up my bloodstream, so my head wasn't pounding as much. But I literally was sitting there like I already have like some restlessness problem. At the time I had akathisia, which is really annoying and painful. But imagine akathisia with like intense caffeine overdose, bro. I felt like God was shaking my body and I couldn't stop him. Like, that's how it felt. It was so bad. Those of you that don't know what akathisia is, it's when you're on a certain medication and your body, you have too much of like some chemical and your body doesn't like it, and it makes you like jittery and it makes it where you feel restless. Most people with akathisia, they figure out they have it, they take a new med and they hate it and they're like, I feel like I want to die. It's because of this new med, and they stop. For me, the akathisia was such a gradual thing, I didn't even know what it was fucking happening, okay? Like, I literally had it for like 3 years. I had no idea. I had no fucking idea. Because I also have arthritis and EDS. So it was like, what's causing the fucking restlessness? I don't fucking know. I never thought there'd be some fucking medication making it worse. Now, I still have restlessness, but it's not as fucking bad. It's not as fucking bad. But yeah, no, I had 700 milligrams of caffeine. To be fair, though, at the time, per day, I was consuming like 1,500 milligrams of caffeine. I'm so serious. No, like, I'm so dead ass. Like, I was having like 6 Cokes a day. Like, fucking, I had caffeine gum. I had caffeine pills. I had caffeine water. Like, I was like literally like lethally injecting myself with caffeine. And I didn't just start doing that immediately. Like, it was a very gradual thing over like the course of like a year and a half that I got to this point where my body slowly built up a tolerance, just got worse and worse and worse. Because it was one of the only things that helped my head pain even a little bit. So I relied on it. There's caffeine, gum, and water. Yeah, exactly. The only person that would know there's caffeine, gum, and water is me, bitch. Because I was a caffeine addict, okay? Knowing there's caffeine, gum, and water is fucking crazy, okay? If you know about that shit, you're fucked. All right? You are fucked. Because you're in the same boat I was. I would chew that stuff all. The caffeine gum low-key kind of tasted good. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, no. The doctors were like, honestly, it's not going to kill you. But yeah, don't. If you gradually build up your tolerance for caffeine, it's not going to kill you, okay? Most of the time. Now, it increases the risk of things if you have an existing issue. If you go past the 2,000 milligram mark, though, like, bitch, you just want to die. Oh, God. No. Like, that's crazy. But 1 to 2K is, like, lethal for most people. I was at, like, 1,500, okay? But I built up to it. I've had akathisia before, exactly as you said with the medication. It was total hell. Yeah, that's what it is. And then you like, can you get me off this shit? I feel like I can't sit still and my body is like fucking being shook. Yeah. So anyways, I had akathisia for 3 years and I didn't fucking know what it was. And I only found out that that was the thing because I watched a YouTube video by this lady named Tracy Marks, okay? A registered therapist. Yo, Tracy Marks, you dead fit, you dead help me, okay? Not even with some therapy shit, but with like fucking whatever this was. And she was like, you feel like you can't stop moving or something. And I clicked on it. I was like, yeah, I feel that way. And I clicked it and she's like, so basically, sometimes if you take too much of a certain SSRI medication, it can affect your body's mobility and cause you to have these weird sudden movements. And I was like, this is what I've been having for 3 years and like nobody thought to like bring this the fuck up. Nope. Nobody told me. And at the time, I was on an antidepressant, bro. Normally, the max they would give you for this was like 100 milligrams. I was on like 250, 300. Like, I was pushing it with this shit. And normally, they don't give you more than that because after a certain amount, the effectiveness doesn't increase, right? But like, I was on a ton of this shit, okay? And fucking low-key, once I got off of it or wind down, bro, I didn't feel any better or worse with it. Like, low-key, the only thing that gave me was akathisia. That did not help with my sadness at fucking all. Okay? Like, at all. Like, I was on it for literally like for to yield no effectiveness or benefit. But I found out that what that was, and I was like, yo, I think I have this. And my psychiatrist was like, oh, that's kind of bad. And I was like, yeah, so can we like get off this? And they're like, yeah, we should wean you off. And then it kind of got better. I used to like have to like sometimes like lay down on my bed and just like tweak out and twitch for like, you know, a smooth like 10 minutes and like continue about my day. It was that bad. Like, it was so bad. And I thought that's what arthritis was. Bitch, I was so stupid. I mean, okay, to be fair, like arthritis can kind of cause that, but it's not as extreme. And also wouldn't be everywhere. Like, I literally fucking like everything felt like my skin felt like it was moving. Like, it was so fucking weird. But now I don't have it that intense. I mean, I still have the restlessness and the twitchiness and like my wrist will twitch and shit, but that's from like the fucking EDS and shit. So I had like 3 things causing this one issue and I eliminated one of them essentially. Thank fucking God. How bad was your depression? I mean, bro, you've heard about my physical health. You know, I'm just saying, if your physical health is really bad, 9 times out of 10, your mental health is really bad, unless you've had poor physical health for years. Like, someone who recently got diagnosed with cancer and is going through all that shit, like, they don't feel good, bro. Okay, mentally, they're fucked. All right? But if you've had that shit for, like, fuck it, 3-4 years at this point, you've been in out of remission, you're just kind of like, damn, I guess this is just how it is. And you kind of slowly care less and less. It still sucks, but it's like you're able to continue on with it without it being as debilitating mentally for you. Physically, it's still debilitating, but mentally, you're not as impacted by your chronic misfortune. So it's not really like you feel better. You're just like kind of like just getting used to it. You're like Stockholm syndrome, your misery away. Yo, Stockholm syndrome has some benefits. It has some benefits, bro. I'm telling you. Like that. That's a benefit in my opinion, personally. I'm just saying. Fuck out of here. That's a benefit. That's a benefit. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, I guess. All right, guys. You guys want to play Life is Strange? Because my life is strange. Yeah. We're playing life. We're going to play a game on the QuinnBenet channel. That's crazy. Never would have guessed. You know, we're gonna play a game. All right, so for those of y'all out the loop beyond chapter 3, basically there's 2 timelines we can travel between, and like they're kind of merging together, and there's a clone problem suddenly happening. And apparently we shot our friend that died suddenly, and we didn't know how the fuck that shit happened. And that's where we left off. Okay? In the last chapter, it ended with us apparently finding an image of ourselves that we didn't know was taken, of another version of ourselves from a different timeline shooting our friend. And then the friend, our other friend that saw this picture with us when we discovered it together, was like, I want nothing to do with you, and left. And then the music went like, And then the credits played, and then now it's the new chapter. So that's where we left off in chapter 2. You're welcome. I got you. Summary, best summary NA. You know, you're welcome. Shout out to me. So holy, that singing is good. It's okay. My parents lied to me enough growing up to know when, you know, people are lying. You know, you don't have to lie to me and say I'm good at something I'm not. You know, it's okay. I know it's ass. That's the point. Also, there's some weird thing with like one of our friends having a restraining order against her because one of the teachers at our university that we also teach at, apparently the daughter of the dean of the university who died in one timeline, apparently was threatened the teacher in another timeline saying she was going to turn his son against her. And we don't really know how that's connected to anything. But that is somehow in the pics. And also on top of that, there's more. Our friend in this time where she's alive, someone like threatened her or something. We don't really know where that's from either. Are we still talking about the game? Yes. There's just a lot going on. There's just a lot going on. Anyways, before I start, I'm gonna drop a wet Johnson. So if you need to pee yourself, go pee. You wanna know I'm actually, oh, what I was gonna say, I was gonna run an ad, but an ad's starting soon. So there's gonna be an ad when I pee. You know, you're not gonna miss anything. Honestly, best decision. All right, so since there's still 50 seconds on the ad, yo, shout out to my subs who watching this. I appreciate y'all. Here's my the platonic kiss. I didn't kiss you. I kissed the mic. Okay, so don't even feel nothing about it. Okay, I would never. Ew, kissing you. What the fuck? Ew, no, your lips a little crusty. You need some fucking. You need some lip gloss. Okay, I can give you some lip balm. Honestly, you need some of that shit. I'm gonna get some water since the ad's still playing. All right, I'll be right back. What's good? And no cap, these two outfits suck, bruh. Go with this one. I thought it said Spain. I was like, damn, we international. What happened? Spin. We all alone. Our best friend thinks we killed someone. And our other best friend is the one we killed apparently in the timeline. So technically we did kill them, but you know, it wasn't us. It was another us.
Oh, how is it already morning? This makes about as much sense as it did last night. Let's take a look at the evidence for the cajillionth time. I've gotta be missing something.
Is cajillion a real word, or is that just some shit everyone made up and like we just went with?
No matter what that photo of me suggests, there's no way I shot Safi. I read the beginning. It's annoyingly good. Restraining Order Lucas said Safi once threatened to turn his son against him. That certainly implies some bad
Oh,
blood
also
in
we
their
found out
past.
our friend
But that
Safi
Lucas
slept with
was
this
scared
suave
of
guy who's
Safi,
also trying to
not
fuck
out
us
for
too,
revenge.
which is just
None of
crazy.
this is
Like our friend
conclusive
died
enough.
that you used to fuck, and now you trying to fuck me? What the fuck? That's a lot of fuckery happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit. You went one fuck, two fuck, red fuck, blue fuck. Like, what is
Maybe
happening?
that photo of me
God
has a
damn,
clue
bro. This
I'm
motherfucker
missing.
could not wait. How did Moses allow Max to get her evidence from the upstairs? Oh, she like time warped and stole. She can take items from one timeline and bring them over to the other. So she stole his key in another timeline.
I need a better look at that photo from Safi's. Why on earth did Gwen cancel Safi's book deal? Didn't she? Before Safi died, Gwen got her book canceled. And I still don't know why. But whoever did this had
Her powers
to go
grew. They're
so
kind of
much
different.
trouble.
You can just go between two different timelines
Vin
that are like
definitely
parallel.
knows more about the cow skull than he's letting on. Plus, there was that photo of him and Safi canoodling. But what does that even mean?
This is more evolved. I don't know if it's more evolved because there's only two timelines. In the other one, like I feel like there was more possibilities.
Maybe that photo of me has a clue I'm missing. Is that me? Did I go back in time and do that? It doesn't make any sense. And I would never hurt Safi.
Yeah, and in both timelines, she likes Safi, which is interesting. So if she likes people in both timelines she has access to, that implies that there's got to be another timeline. Because there's no way she would do this in either timeline. That's the thing. And she switches consciousness between the two timelines, but her memory remains intact or something. Which I also kind of don't get. Because I feel like if you went over to a different timeline, wouldn't your memory of that event, like how would they combine, you know? It's like we're living through the brain of timeline 1 Max, and then we can go to timeline 2 with the same brain, but timeline 2 Max never got the brain into the brain of timeline 1 Max. It doesn't that's the part that kind of doesn't make sense to me. Because like how can we switch timelines, but then when we switch timelines we remember everything from the first timeline as if it was the only timeline that exists, and then the second me that already knows everything going on suddenly is like overridden. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense in my opinion, unless both consciousness like combined when she did that. Because otherwise I feel like she would have to run into past her, right? Or the consciousness would immediately have to emerge, but neither happened, which is what makes it confusing. Am I the only person who thinks like the way her powers work don't really make sense? Because like how can you go from, like let's say there's an alternate time with me. How could the me currently in my own timeline go to my other timeline and then suddenly take over my other timeline's body and consciousness, but not retain any of their information, and then have to relearn all of it. And then suddenly when I go back to my main timeline, I remember everything I learned in the other one. But there's also not two copies of me that I can visibly see or interact with. What the hell? That doesn't make sense. But now that there are clones, I think doesn't make sense. Or this is a third timeline. But either if this is a third timeline, then how our powers work don't really make sense to me anyways. The universe and time travel stories always lead to these kind of questions, which I've just learned to stop questioning because we rarely get answers. Yeah, that is true. I feel like there's a lot of the ways sometimes they explain it, it just doesn't make sense. I feel like the only one that ever made perfect sense to me was like Steins Gate.
That isn't me. It can't be. There's also that flash drive from Gwen. Maybe something on there will crack the case wide open. Hold on.
Suspension of disbelief. Wait, what's that mean? Like, I just have to go with what the story says is the logic and just not question it. I mean, yeah, I feel like that is the case for time travel stuff. But like, at least in like I said, that's why I say Steins Gate is one of the best portrayals of time travel, because any question I would have had about how it worked, it was either explained or sorted out and demonstrated, or there weren't as many loopholes.
She's looking right at the camera, like she knows it's there. Does she want to get caught?
It was like the main character could like change the timeline, but when he did that, everything around him changed, right, in Steins Gate, but he didn't. So there was never another version of him that he could have talked to, because the other version of him was always himself, right? But in this game, it implies that there's two separate timelines that she can hop between, which doesn't make sense. Because if you're the main person, once your timeline has changed, it's now that is your timeline. It's not like you can like go back to the previous one, you know what I'm saying? And hop between them like they're just parallel, but you somehow exist in both, but there's only one of you. That doesn't make sense. In Steins Gate, it was like he did something to affect the timeline. They all changed, but he would retain his memory of everything that happened because he was the only person experiencing that timeline at that time, and it only ever showed him in one timeline at a time. But even if he could change it, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So the way they did it was a lot more clear cut and logical. Usually make it seem like our other stuff disappears now. Well, we don't even know why she has her powers. That was never even explained in the first game.
Is this another doppelganger?
They're a parallel though. What do you mean? In this game, they're parallel. But if the timeline is parallel and you're the main character, how can you flip between two parallel timelines? Because if it's parallel, that means they're both happening at the same time, meaning there has to be an equivalent you in the other universe for it to function properly. So you wouldn't be able to switch consciousness between those two and not mess that up in some way, or have the run into other you. It just doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. Because then the other you in the timeline, once you left his consciousness, would just end up resuming what it was going to do before you interfered. And that's not what the story is implying is happening. So that's why it doesn't make sense. It's as if Max in the other world only does what the main character Max that we're seeing her point of view is able to do. Whereas in the story like Steins Gate, as soon as he changed the timeline, everything around him changed and he didn't. But he couldn't go back or switch between the two. It was just like the world changed now. Which is kind of what they did in the first game for A Life is Strange. But that was just, you would just go back in time for like a brief period. In Steins Gate, it would just alter everything. So, but the consciousness thing was still like hashed out.
Maybe if I go object by object, an answer will jump out at me? None of this is adding up. Why would Gwen want to be caught?
Yo, what did we see on the screen? I was yapping. I didn't even see.
Coffee. Coffee is friend. Get coffee now. No matter how much I stare at you, you refuse to make sense. Moses?
You know that shit's not Moses. It's like that girl that has a crush on her from the bar.
Hello, Miss Caulfield.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, that's worse. Nah, I didn't know it was gonna be the cop.
fuck.
Can I come in?
Yo, you better hide that fucking
Photo.
picture.
If he sees that.
I have some questions for you.
Nah, I'm always gonna say you can ask me the questions in the porch. You don't have. Do we have a warrant to search my place? All right, we can have them outside. We can sit on my porch. I got a chair for you. I don't care if it's cold. You'll freeze your ass off. You didn't come with a coat. Fuck around and try to ask me questions in the cold. That's your problem. What do you want to know?
Of course. I can answer your questions right here.
Well, this is a nice change of pace since yesterday. I appreciate the cooperation.
I just want you to fuck off, so I'm complying. Are you roaming around my house as if you have a right to do that? Yo, honestly, if he found this from roaming around the house, like, it's illegal anyways. But we let him in willingly,
There
though.
are
That's
just
the
a few
problem.
details I'm struggling to make sense of.
Okay. Like, why are you building up tension?
Go ahead.
Arcadia Bay, where you went to high school, right?
Yes?
A beautiful town with a surprisingly violent story to tell.
Oh, he trying to say we were the person in Arcadia Bay and now something crazy's happening here, so we're the pattern. Yo, shut up, bro. Like, the people in Arcadia Bay didn't get arrested and booked.
Not unlike
Arcadia Bay and Safi are not connected.
But you are.
small town with a curious number of murders. And now, Safi, Llewellyn Fayed, murdered in a small town? What are the odds?
Told you.
What do you think, Miss Caulfield?
I
Are
think-
you the one who's unlucky? Or is it just everyone who ever meets you?
You want to be unlucky yourself? Because I can make you unlucky. I'm the master of bad luck, okay? If I had a superpower, it would be making others' luck bad. My stuff might be contagious. I might fuck around and cough for you. Okay? Don't fuck with me, Mr. Police Officer. Got that badge of fucking moral justice shoved so far up your ass, bro. It's longer than fucking Kale's sword, okay? Shut the hell up. So righteous, you're blinded.
Go fuck yourself.
On
Arcadia
God.
Bay has nothing to do with Safi.
Ooh, there it is. Touched a nerve? I knew I'd find one if I kept poking around.
How's getting me upset prove anything?
Detective, I'm not answering any more of his questions.
What the fuck happened to the telescope, Maxine?
Wow. Okay, I think I struck a nerve. I'm sorry. You say yo, listen, because you just randomly exploded for no reason, you know. I was provoked. So I think if anyone struck a nerve, it was me.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Someone was in the office with me. I could hear them. I saw Moses in the hallway, but I didn't see you.
I'd have to go pee.
All right, enough. We're not getting anywhere. This case has been abnormal from the beginning. None of the evidence makes any sense.
At least that's something we can agree on.
But I know why now. Somehow, all this death leads to you.
You know what? Listen, y'all can call this investigator heartless, but he low-key right. No, let's be honest. Let's be honest. It's all connected to us. It is. As messed up as it sounds, okay, it might not directly be our fault, but we always have some like part in it with the time travel stuff. So, you know, he is cooking with the logic. I can't even fault him for that. Okay, he comes off rude, but the game also is painting him as rude because you're playing as the main character. If you were an objective third party, honestly, he's doing his job well. He's trying to find out who murdered someone and be objective, okay? And sometimes you got to poke a nerve or two to get people to start talking. So I don't really think it's right, but I think it's kind of a necessary evil. And also he is, in this situation, objectively correct. As messed up as it is to say. The reason it bothers her so much is because she kind of knows it. You should have flipped that over before you came over here. Not gonna lie. I don't know why she didn't do that. Now, given how the story's playing out, given that it's all connected to me, I'm also the only one that can fix it. So this investigator isn't really helping. But if there was no supernatural aspect,
He
she's
saw a
right.
photo. Stupid, Max. Stupid, stupid. What the hell do I do now? None of this makes any sense. What happened that night? Why the fuck am I in this picture?
Yo, Naomi, they said it 8 months. Yo, they was
old
forming
me
for so
would've
long.
just
I appreciate it.
jumped
Seriously.
back in time
Thank
to
you.
the moment this photo was taken.
Oh, couldn't we do that before with pictures? Forgot about that.
Maybe I still could.
Oh, I hated that mechanic. No, I'm fine with it for the story, but you better have changed the way the mechanic worked, because that was the most finicky, annoying shit. Thank God. I spoke too soon. Fuck! It's the same guy. It's been 6 years. Maybe even longer. Maybe 7. Maybe 8 since the first game. And you have not thought of a better way to demonstrate this fucking mechanic. I would rather play a fucking Candy Crush level to figure out the photo or something like that, okay, than do this shit. The thing is, you have to use both your mouse and A and D. Okay, this one, to be fair, is a lot better than the first one. I'll give it that. I'll give it that. This one's better. Makes more sense. But damn. It's been 10 years.
So that's what it feels like to capture the perfect photo. Feels good. Final.
So we didn't even kill her. She just wanted to take a picture of us. See, also the thing I don't understand, when she does this, like, does she just override past Max's memories? Like, is it the same timeline? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Sophie.
It's here too.
Oh, hell no.
But there wasn't a storm the day Sophie died.
Oh, hell no.
Maybe we are cursed. You, me, and Maya.
Who is Maya? How did we get here?
Sophie! How did we get here? What happened?
Oh, this Sophie can time travel.
Stop stalling, Max.
I get it. I get it. Nope, I get it. I get it. Okay. It's the exact same thing as what happened before. Safi knows she has to die so that the storm doesn't kill everyone. Just like what we had to do to Chloe. Okay? So Safi's like, just kill me. Because, you know, she's like a hard ass. So she's like, stop stalling. You know, it's okay, whatever. She's, I think, accepted it in my opinion. That's what I think is happening. I could be wrong. But that's what the vibe it's giving. You know Safi's a hard ass. So she's like, just do it.
I don't understand. What do you want from me?
Pull the trigger.
See? Told you. So, okay, this implies there's a third timeline though. But because if Max killed her before in the timeline where she initially died, we would have remembered that. You know what I'm saying? But maybe we didn't, because I remember when we were walking up the mountain, our head got kind of, you know, it had like the weird gradient RGB stuff happen. Maybe that's implying that we forgot it. We like didn't remember it, or our timeline shifted or something.
What? No, that wasn't enough time.
But yeah, no, so the detective Loki was right. Yep, she is connected to all of this. Yo, listen, W detective, you know, he might be an asshat, but he was correct. I'll give it to him. I'm a facts over feelings person, and he had the facts straight. You trying to give yourself the QuinnBenet illness, bro?
Come on.
Don't do this to yourself.
If I can just... Fuck! Moses, you were right. I don't know how, but you were. I have to tell him. Everything.
Yo, Moses doesn't trust you. He thinks you're a murderer. He thinks you're a murderer. Okay. I need an explanation, or as much as one if I had. I wish, like, you know what, in normal text where it, like, separates it by the date, there's like the little dotted bar and it's like Sunday or whatever. What? I wish they did that in this game, because sometimes I like forget what already happened. I have to like reread it. Really, Max? There? I know it doesn't make sense. I'll do my best, please. Fine, thank you. Crosstalk. Max has a gun. That's a crazy name for like some intel. Where did we get this gun?
Waiting for me up there. Hopefully. This is where the police tape was yesterday. Did the cops take it down on Alderman's orders? He's not here. Yet. Let's give him a few minutes. Maybe wait on the bench.
Message from Yasmin. Maxine, I reached out to Detective Otterman this morning for an update, and he sounded very much addled. He said he spoke to you. What did you say to him? Please tell me anything you did. Please tell me you didn't say anything to jeopardize the case. Just who he is. He's under pressure. Not nearly enough. They say the first 48 hours are critical, and we're 12 hours past that. Damn.
I get it, Joyce. Dating after everything that's happened feels impossible.
Damn. So sad. Her husband died.
If I didn't know what used to be here, I'd find this really beautiful. I know Sophie would have. You were right. I shot Sophie. But I can't tell you why, because I don't know the answer myself.
No reason you could give would be good enough.
Moses, wait! I asked you to come here so I could show you proof. Something is weird about this place. Look. These flowers. What are the odds they'd bloom in the middle of winter? Exactly in the shape of Sophie's body?
5 minutes and then I leave.
Okay.
So, what if I told you there's this other timeline where Safi is alive and I can travel between this timeline and that one?
4 minutes.
I know that it sounds insane.
Damn.
But I can show you. I'll hop from this timeline to the other. You'll see me, poof, disappear.
Yeah, to some magical fantasy world where you didn't kill Safi, right?
It's not a fantasy world. It's connected to this one. If I try to, I can even see the other one from here.
Wait, you can see across them?
And here, too.
So if you disappear or whatever, and I do something while you're gone,
I can tell you what it was when I come back. And then you'll believe me?
it'd be a start.
Okay.
Okay, that's
Okay,
good.
deal.
All right. There's a chance Moses will believe me. First, I gotta hop over to the other timeline. I shouldn't leave yet.
What? That was the other time. What the fuck, bitch?
Now to see what Moses is up to on the other side. Shit. I think Moses is too stunned to do anything. Let me jump back over to make sure I didn't break him.
Max? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm sorry if I upset you.
Upset me? Are you kidding? You did something physics says should be impossible. Is impossible.
So you believe me?
Yes. And no. You disappeared. Max, literally. I completely forgot to do anything.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Let's try it again.
Imagine we do this and he just
Ready
like
when you are.
and he just like moons us. We do it and he just like pulls his pants down because he really thinks it's a crock of shit. And then we're like, damn. And then we come back and we're like, damn, your is little, bro. And he's like, you saw that?
Okay, let's try this again.
Psychic storm.
What did I do when you were away?
And then you said,
Psychic storm. Pearlia's sword is so. Whoever wrote this is so evil for that.
Machine Angel Psychic Storm.
Yep. That's what I did. Wow. I mean,
Yeah, near as I can tell, Safi's death is where the timelines split. I think her absence is the only difference between the two.
I guess that could be a big enough event to lead to...
This motherfucker trying to beam us down. I don't know, bro. He was trying
okay?
He was doing some stuff he saw from like an anime.
So Safi's alive over there.
Had to be.
She is. And she's...
Don't say happy. We both know that would be a lie.
You're right.
When you see her again, can you give her something for me?
The bottle cap. How did you...
Safi slipped it back to me that night. Found it in my equipment. You give that to her, tell her to stay safe, Max. Make her swear to it.
I will, but she might die.
will. Promise. But I think she's going to need our help.
What do
Yeah,
you
that
mean?
seems so risky. That's what I'm saying.
When I was a teenager, I could rewind time. Just raise my hand and undo everything that had just been done.
Okay.
And if I had a photo, I could go back even farther.
Wait. Could. Past tense?
Never worked how I'd hoped. The time travel couldn't fix anything. I mean, like, we fixed some stuff, but there was some stuff that's like unavoidable. You know? Oh, I'm late. I won't be staying long. Welcome in. You can't be late. Only I can. And I was late today too. I would just say it never worked how I hoped. To be honest, because it really didn't.
I know it sounds like it must have been amazing. But Moses, the things I caused to happen, just having a power doesn't necessarily give you mastery over it.
One of many lessons gleaned from X-Men comics.
The point is, I stopped using it, and now it barely works.
Okay, but there's a photo of you from that night with a gun. You're saying that could be a future you? Even though you can't do that anymore?
This morning I tried rewinding into that photo. It felt like trying to flex an atrophied muscle. Nothing made sense. But I was there, in the past. Sophie mentioned Maya, and oh God, the storm.
Max?
Look, there's a timeline.
But
where,
what is the up
for
with this
some
storm,
reason,
bro?
I shot
I thought we were kind of over that.
this one. And there's a timeline where I didn't. I feel like, intentionally or not, these two worlds exist because of a decision I'm going to have to make.
Holy shit.
Moses, I've been here before. When I could rewind, it broke time. People got hurt. I can't let what happened in Arcadia Bay happen here too. Oh, shit.
Okay. First look at the crime scene is inconclusive. I'll need some further
Why are they
insight
hiding from
into
something that's
Miss
not
Llewellyn
happening currently?
Fayette's mental state. Not to call a shot prematurely, but if this isn't suicide, I'd put money on a Mr. Moses Murphy, friend of the deceased, being the perp. I need to introduce myself to Mr. Murphy.
He's talking like he hasn't already met you. Like he's...
Alderman from yesterday. An alderman that already happened? Max, this is really bad. Time isn't supposed to act this way.
It appears something was removed from her person post-mortem.
You can see and hear, so is he
Maybe
real?
the camera her mother mentioned.
We need to get the hell out of here.
I fucking knew it.
I don't understand.
Returning to the scene of the crime? Amateur hour shit. How'd I let a couple of small-time fuck-ups like you get under my skin?
You're not making any sense.
You're not making any sense.
You want to talk about sense?
Nothing about you makes sense. Telescopes don't put themselves together. Evidence doesn't disappear. You're going to pay for what you've done, Maxine Caulfield. And I'm here to collect.
What? He about to see himself? Now Moses closed his eyes like he was ready to die. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are they gonna kiss? That would have been a great Yowie plot. Is he like taking over his body?
Help me!
Help!
What the hell?
Watch out!
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I like want to just say fuck it and say myself. I'm gonna be honest, like us figuring this out helps me. And to be fair, I don't think we're gonna die if we help him. I think if anything, we'll end up failing or we'll end up not trying and then he'll remember it in another timeline. So I would rather help than him be mad in a different timeline, not gonna lie.
Max, you have to let go! No!
See? What did I tell you? We were gonna fail or not? See, I knew we were failing both ways. I know how these games work. I'm starting to understand these choices matter games. The choices don't really matter every time, okay? They just make you think they do. This is just him being more mad at us later. That's the only thing it would impact. Because the story cannot change that much. But I have to have two separate stories. Okay, my thing is like...
Could have saved him, Moses. I could have saved him.
I know, I think Moses was right, bro. I don't think he would have.
Listen to me, Max. This place ate a man.
Moses, your hair. I told you. There's always a cost.
It started with Safi. Maybe if we can figure out why she died. Maybe
Not to say Moses is balding, it's just turning
That's what
gray.
I'm trying to do. The whole day I've been talking to people and spying on them and taking their stuff.
Hey, Safi mentioned Maya, right? When you rewound?
Right. What do you think Maya has to do with all this?
No idea. Maya was before my time. But Gwen Hunter might know more than me. She was Safi's mentor during all that mess.
Gwen don't like us though. We have beef.
Go talk to Gwen.
We have beef with Gwen, right? I thought we had beef. Did we not have beef?
I'm still shaking. Alderman was, and then he just wasn't. And Moses and I were standing so close. But I'm here now. I'm here. I'm alright.
I just don't know if like when they see him, do they see him as this weird like yellowy thing too, or do they just see a whole ass other person that's normal? That's what I don't understand.
Okay, talk to Gwen.
Are you able to get my text in the other timeline? Like trying to grasp the extent of what you can do from a physics point of view. I can't. I'll be in touch later when I made some interrodents. What happened
See what she
earlier?
knows about Maya. And while I'm at it, I'd like to know why she killed Sophie's book deal. Is that Sophie's book? Hey, Gwen.
Max.
Wait, so in this timeline, she's getting disciplinary action from the school or something? And then in the other one, she's being investigated by the police because she sold drugs. Did she kill the book deal in both timelines? That's the part I don't understand. Because it only showed us it in one timeline. And in one timeline, Safi's like, I finally got a publisher. So, and that was in the live world. This is the dead world. But in the alive world, she was like, I finally got a publisher. So I think she only killed it in the dead world. I don't know if that's why she's in trouble. She only sold drugs in the dead world too, right? Did she sell drugs in the live world? No, I think she sold drugs in the live world. Then you're saying it was killed in the living world? No, but the living world, it made it seem like it was killed. But she also in the living world said that like Safi got it. That's why I was confused yesterday, because it happened in both, I thought. But that would make sense.
No conversations for you to conveniently overhear this.
So wait,
time.
what is
Sorry
she getting
to
in trouble with in this world? Isn't she in trouble in this world too? Like in this one, she was caught selling drugs, and in the dead world, she canceled it. Then what the fuck was she in trouble for in the live world? Or do we not know yet? I don't think we know yet.
point.
Actually, I
But
need
shouldn't
to
she be
talk to
kicked
you
out?
about Sophie.
No reason to beat around the bush.
I know you got Sophie's book deal canceled.
Shit.
What I don't understand is why.
You really have a knack for learning shit you're
No, dead world is just suspicious. Live world is doing drugs. Okay. Okay.
not supposed to know, you know that?
So I've been told.
Well then. No use fighting the inevitable. What do you want to know?
That book meant the world to Safi. You had to know that.
Yeah, like that
losing
doesn't
it
make
could
any
break
sense.
her
Why would you
heart.
do that?
Of course I did. I busted my ass to help Safi get that deal in the first place. Introduced her to my agent, my publisher, lobbied for her. I don't regret it. That book was good.
Then why did you advocate for it to get
This
canceled?
keeps getting weirder.
Why
and
did you
weirder.
advocate for it to get canceled?
Let me get this straight. You helped Safi get the deal, and then you killed it?
If it had to be done, it made sense for me to do it. You know, I brought you into this world, etc.
For a literary teacher, you making no goddamn sense. Okay, you're not using any words. You're saying you know, like what do you mean? Are you eloquent? Can you explain in detail? You want me to write a literary analysis paper, but you can't literary analyze your own damn life and give me a full sentence? Like shit.
So, what did you tell the publisher that made them nix the deal?
I told them there was incendiary content in the book, which was true. It would have harmed a lot of people.
Incendiary content. Wait, chat. What does that mean? Designed to cause fires? A device of attack. An incendiary bomb or device. Capable of catching fire or burning repeatedly. Okay, so something that would cause a shitstorm.
Safi's book was incendiary? How? What was it about?
You really don't have an off switch, do you?
Yeah, no, I want everything. Tell me. I'm not turning off. I'm gonna stay on.
How much did Safi tell you about Maya Okada?
Gwen's bringing up Maya? Time to pay attention.
Safi never mentioned her.
Maya Okada? Safi never mentioned the name.
She always did keep her cards close to her chest, didn't she? The two of them were like the creepy twins in The Shining. You never saw one without the
That's a
other.
crazy analogy.
And that Vin Lang kid used to follow the two of them around like a lost puppy.
So you're trying to tell me? Wait, guys, I have a theory. Hold on, before she says it, if I'm right, I'm gonna give myself a high five. All right, theory time. So Vin, was desperate for some punani. Okay, he didn't care which girl gave him attention. He just wanted some attention. He would have been fine with either. Safi's friend Maya had a thing for Vin, and then Safi ended up getting intimate with Vin, sleeping together, and that hurt her friend's feelings. So then her friend killed herself. That's my theory. That's my theory for what they're about to say. Could be wrong though, but like, given what I know, I feel like that's what happened, and then that's why she said it's incendiary, because she's trying to say like she wrote something about it in the poem or something, like wrote something about it in the book. But that seems a little too simple. Yeah, I agree. It does seem a little bit too simple. Like, and also I feel like it's kind of, I don't want to say irrational to like off yourself over something like that, because to be honest, wanting to die like that is irrational anyways. Like, that's why most people that want to harm themselves are, mentally unwell, which I'm not saying is like, I'm not saying being mentally unwell is like bad in the sense that it's like you're not allowed to feel that way. I'm just saying it's bad in the sense like it's not good for you, so it is like, it's not like a human nature thing that we should be feeling to that extent. So I feel like that is kind of an extreme reaction to what happened, but I'm not sure, because that is kind of an extreme reaction given anything, That's why I'm saying like it could be that, but I feel like if I was her friend, I don't think I would go to that. I would go that far, given my friend just sleeping with someone I was like kind of interested in but hadn't had a thing with yet,
But then Maya took her own life.
And that's what Safi wrote about in her book?
Maya's death and everything around it. Her anger at her mom for even thinking of Caledon when she'd just lost a soulmate. Ultimately, I realized it wasn't worth putting Yasmin and Safi through all that again.
All right, my theory was crazy. Never mind. Yo, I overcooked. It was way simpler than I thought. On God, it was way simpler than I thought. Yo, I'll just shut up. I will just shut up.
Made a call. I don't know if it was the right one, but it's one I made.
Sounds like Yasmin can tell me more about Maya. I'll have to be tactful.
One last thing. Is that Safi's manuscript?
Oh, part of it. Why?
Can I read it?
No. That's where I draw the line. I don't trust you not to dig up old graves. Jesus. I've spilled too much already. Let's call this conversation over. Huh?
Shit. Now I'm even more convinced there's something important in that manuscript. How do I get my hands on a copy?
Okay, cool. I'll be in touch. Okay, so did a little digging into the Ottoman situation. It's already weird. Apparently, neither Vermont State nor Lake PD have any record of a Detective Alderman Vincent ever. What? So the timeline just deleted his ass?
How can they have no record of him? They sent him.
The journal is the same across timelines, right? Yo, us doing that behind her is crazy, not gonna lie.
If I'm lucky, maybe this Gwen left Safi's manuscript behind. Gotcha.
Yeah, this is the Gwen getting disciplinary action in the alive world.
Reading Safi's manuscript after all this feels like, I don't know, being hit by a tidal wave.
Me and my feet, she lies in her Sunday clothes. We killed her with our own hands. I mean lack of hands. I killed her with my voice. I mean lack of voice. Maya's book was like a child or a tumor or a rising beast within her. On the first page, she wrote that she was drowning, and by the time she finished, she drowned. Drowned always. Surface wasn't spoken, still exists. You can chop her up and sell her for parts. Her ghost remains floating in the corner of my kitchen. Give me that familiar look, that one that says unstitch the binding, let the pages fall out, fluttering like birds. Shot down, the one that says take him for everything, and he's got, and then some. Okay. This poetry is ass. Am I crazy?
Whatever happened with Maya was explosive. Let's see what...
Dr. Hunter, this morning I attempted to call student resources asking them why your classes for the rest of the semester have been canceled. I was told no uncertain terms. That was none of my business. I tried calling the president. She didn't even pick up the phone. Then I walked up to Mr. Reyes, the custodian, and he told me he'd witnessed you being removed by security and that you've been suspended under suspicion of selling drugs to the students. Damn, the goddamn custodian ratted you out. I won't insult you by asking if you're guilty. I'll just wish you and the best and tell you that you're the best teacher I've ever had. My student's visa only lasts for another semester, but if there's anything I can do, or the off chance you're ever in Bangkok, hit me up. You rock. I'm drunk. Apologies for the stationery is the only thing I have. We promise when I say it's unacceptable and that you can count on our support. Okay, this is from the literary department.
So they took her computer, probably going through it right now. Tossing Gwen out screwed everybody over.
How can we get these off to a TA? Sorry for the additional workload.
Will Gwen be allowed to come back for these?
Well, I got a timeline hop. All right, fine.
Would you mind closing it behind you, Max?
Audrey? I'm worried about Kim.
So am I. None of my...
If we can't sit on tables, where are the cool kids expected to sit?
And they broke the
In
table.
chairs? Like a bunch of squares?
Last time we spoke, Kim said she didn't want to go out. I think...
Guard your ankles.
Hi, Quinn in chat. How's Life is Strange going? It's going fine. Very strange, that's for sure.
What's the humming about?
Have fun.
North Quad. Admin.
Yasmin liked to get coffee here in the afternoon. Before Safi died.
Do I need to talk to Yasmin? Oh, she's in the Fab building? Yo, I don't even know where the hell that is. Oh shit, that was the admin building. What the hell? Am I dumb? I gotta be stupid. Okay, maybe I go this way and then I can go, you know.
Yasmin liked to get coffee here in the afternoon. Before Safi died.
Saying I just need to wait at the coffee shop. Am I in the Fab? Am I dumb? Yo, I swear I'm so stupid.
I, for one, kind of like the paper straws. Lo-fi ambient bellows to chill/study to. A classic.
Then boom! The spaceship crashes right in the middle of a park, and this alien crawls out of the hatch.
Oh, Living World, Yasmin. Are we in the Living World? I don't even remember anymore, man. Oh. When the hell did I go to the Dead World? Would I talk to her in the Dead World? I need to go to the Living World because this way Yasmin won't be distraught.
Sorry, Yasmin, but I'll need to interrupt your downtime with some questions.
Hi, Yasmin.
Maxine, how are you? I was worried after your nosebleed yesterday.
Like I said, I get those all the time.
Still, be careful. Small symptoms can be signs of larger problems. A toothache can mean a heart attack.
What
I'm
the
gonna
fuck?
try not to think about that too hard. I was hoping we could talk.
Come, sit.
You're in a good mood. Will Gwen be fired? Safi lost her book deal. Seen Safi today.
You look like you've won the day. Coffee's that good?
Our ratings are. Caledon is once again one of the top universities in the country. The coffee is just so-so.
Have you seen Safi today?
No. We're meeting later this afternoon. I can tell her you were looking for her.
Bro!
Did Safi tell you her book deal was canceled?
What? No. How was she when she found out?
Not sure, but I bet she was devastated.
Oh, Safia. I'll be sure to talk to her about this.
I feel like the will Gwen be fired question is just a bad idea. Not gonna fucking lie.
I wanted to ask you about something. Have you heard of a student named Maya Okada?
Of course. She took her own life. 4 years ago. A horrible tragedy.
I think Safi's book was cancelled because it was about Maya.
Impossible. Safia didn't even know Maya.
Did Yasmin just lie to me?
Huh? No, these timelines are all figgity fucked up, bro. Nah, she didn't even know Maya. Like, what fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Do I call her out? She'll be pissed, but I can cut straight to the point. Or should I go along?
Wait, or is that only in the dead world that she knew her? This is the live world. We talked to Gwen in the dead world.
With it and see what narrative she's trying to spin.
So we don't think it's a divergence. We just think she's lying. Okay, I think given the fact that we don't know if this is like a divergence or if she's lying, it's stupid to call out on her lie. Because if she's not lying, this is a divergence, we're just gonna look awful. And it's just gonna ruin any further relationship with her. So I think like if we're playing this the smartest we can, we might get less information. You know, we're potentially like this is a 50-50 chance that we could get info out of to call her out. Going along with it, we won't get any info, but there's 0 chance we will screw something up. And I feel like that's better odds.
Of course. I don't know why I thought they knew each other. It's just...
What?
There's a rumor about Maya. I've heard conflicting opinions. Well, what rumor is there about Maya?
Everyone seems to have a different opinion of Maya. It's hard to track what's true.
I understand that Ms. Okada was a bit chaotic.
So, she had a bad reputation. No wonder you didn't want her and Safi associated with each other.
Exactly. Strange. I really thought Vin's statement closed the matter.
Shady cow skull throwing Vin is involved?
Okay, maybe my theory about them sleeping together, screwing up the friendship was true. No, on God, wait. Maybe I pontificated and I was just ahead of my time. Like the meal was ready before the customers were ready to eat it. You know what I'm saying? So the food got cold. But once the customers are ready, I could just make, you know, I was prepared. I was just a little bit early. You know what I'm saying? Had to leave it on the heating lamp for a little bit. Hey, maybe I just left it, you know what I'm saying? Let's see.
Enough ancient history. I have a favor to ask. Safia's been distant lately. Could you keep an eye on her for me?
Both of these options are terrible. They're so bad. What do you mean, could you keep an eye on her for me? Huh? I don't feel comfortable is the least confrontational option here, in my opinion.
I don't know if I feel comfortable doing that.
I'm not asking you to spy. Just let me know how she's doing from time to time.
Yeah. Sure. I'll look out for her.
Thank you, Maxine. Oh, the time. Let's do lunch again. Somewhere with more atmosphere than the other place.
That was odd. What did she mean by Vin's?
All right, so we got info at the end of the day.
Maybe I'd better.
And we didn't
talk to
burn the
Vin
Yasmin
myself.
bridge, which is good in my opinion. I think Yasmin is an important figure to have on our side because she's powerful. Hey Mo, sorry about you, but I had a question about Vin Lang and Maya Okada. Sure, what's up? Do you know if Vin put out a statement after Maya's death? I didn't see it at the time. I wasn't at Caledon yet, but Safi shared it with me. Hang on. He said Maya was incredibly talented writer, but also had mental health problems. We tried to give her the help she needed, but that didn't work. If we had known as bad as it was, we would have done more. Does that help? It does, Moses. Thanks, you're a gem. So what is Vin like the speak piece for Yasmin in this university? Yasmin flat out lied about Safi annoying Maya. Something's going on here. Okay, I don't know if this is like, if the lie is the truth or what's happening.
He's probably in the admin building.
New message from Lucas. If you're ever available, Max, I acquired an extra ticket to Burlington Expo. To clarify, this is strictly an invitation from a colleague. I have no interest in you outside of that. Can't make it. Not my cup of tea. At least he's trying to be nice.
Lucas must be really grateful if he deigns to be this nice
Well,
to me.
if you're interested in expanding your horizons, the opportunity still stands. I mean, the game's just telling you, I believe most events before Safi's death are the same unless we're told otherwise. That's true. But like, given the fact that like the police officer just disappeared and there's fucking clones, like I don't really know if I believe all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like there's definitely some divergence. You know what I'm saying?
You're just gonna walk past me without saying hello?
Unforgivable.
Oh, what a terrible mistake. Whatever shall I do?
I'm hurt, but I'm sure you can make it up to me.
Yo, she wanted us to scissor, bro.
I'll
Like,
think of something. Anyway, hi.
she
Amanda.
into us.
What are you doing? on
Listen,
here?
if I was Amanda, I'd be into Max too. Max pretty, you know what I'm saying? I'm just super saying. She want to cut pay. She wants to cut paper with her. I'd like to give the benefits of the doubt that didn't try to make us more confusing than it already is. Yeah, I do feel like stuff in the notes is the truth, but they also did amend in the notes that Moses was an acquaintance and crossed it out and said he was our friend. So that's why I'm like, the notes aren't 100%. I think it's just recapping what we currently know given the story.
Just going on a coffee run?
But your coffee's better at the Turtle. This one tastes like ass.
Enough about me. What are you doing?
Oh, she's up to something.
I work here.
No. I mean, I just saw you talking to President Fayyad. What were you talking about?
Just work stuff. I don't think Amanda is Amanda could tell us something though. Well, Amanda's sus for even being here. Real shit. She might have tea though. She might have tea.
I was asking her about Safi and her relationship with a student named Maya Okada.
Oh.
Damn, her eyes
Why?
widen with that shit.
It's kind of a long story, but it's
Nah,
for
normally she
something
looks like she's
important.
kind of smug. Her eyes were concerned.
This guy's always falling for you, isn't it?
You have no idea.
Well, I'll leave you to your something important. See you around, Tiger.
Fuck, we got no
Yeah,
tea.
Amanda.
I told her all that and we got nothing out of it. We dumb as hell.
He's probably in the admin building.
We dumb as hell. This is why I was like, we shouldn't do it. No.
Loretta's a hard worker. I'll give her that. I just would.
Hey, Loretta.
Loretta pretty too, but she kind of a bitch.
Oh, hi, Miss Caulfield. How are you?
Have you talked to Reggie since yesterday?
I like a pro X moment. Yo, don't call
Reggie?
me out, bro.
Reggie Kagan? Business major Reggie?
Crap. Wrong Loretta, Max. You know what? Ignore me. I am lost in space. End of the semester, right?
Yeah.
I'm fucking brain damaged. No, I'm brain damaged. And I'm actually am brain damaged, but like I'm like in the moment, like I'm brain damaged by my decisions, not by like physical ailments. Like I'm dumb. She's gonna make this some podcast lead.
Yeah. Totally.
Anyway.
I'll give you $20, whether you shut up.
Catch you later, Loretta.
I know that podcast ain't profitable.
Loretta's a hard worker. I'll give her that.
Okay, I don't think this is that important.
I just
You know
wish
what?
she'd use her
I don't think
powers
this is
for
that
good.
important. You know, it was an optional thing we could even talk to her, so maybe it didn't, you know, won't cause any problems. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? See, in our notes, we can't separate living and dead world, so I don't remember, bro. If I was taking these notes, I would have like 2 tabs. Living world, dead world, so I knew what was going on.
Hey, Vin.
Yasmin's out right now. Sorry to disappoint. Unless you're here for me. In which case, I'll do my best to be of service.
Okay, listen, not to be stereotypical, but I'm about to stereotype. You know what? I'm not, because I don't even need to. Me saying that statement, you already know what I'm thinking if you're thinking the same thing as me. No, I'm not even gonna elaborate. I don't even need to. On God, I didn't say anything bad. If you think I thought what you thought and it's bad, that was your thought. That wasn't me, real shit. That wasn't me. I didn't say anything. But if you thought it, then you're just as bad as me, so you can't call me out. If you didn't think it, you don't know what I'm talking about, then I'm not talking about anything. I should start doing that more. That's like, that makes you cancelable immune. Oh God. Yo, am I not smart as fuck for that shit? Like, I don't even know what stereotype I'm about to say. I don't know what you're talking about. Good. And before anyone says anything, it has nothing to do with any racism. Okay, listen. All right, I'm gonna just clear that up now. Okay, because that's the most damning assumption. Nothing to do with that. All right. Because listen, I'm white. People always gonna assume that's my first intention. I swear to God. All right.
Do you talk like this to everyone who comes near Yasmin?
Just continue, Quinn.
I've never met a pissed off board member I can't defang with a little eyebrow action.
Like, why he always sound like he's trying to sleep with us, bro? Like, what the hell? Like, we're at a bit where you're in your workplace right now. Your workplace. This dude reminds me of someone I know, and that's kind of why I hate him. I'm not gonna lie.
How long have you worked in the president's office?
Right after graduation. The summer stock festivals wept because they couldn't have me. But Kahuna needed me right away.
I thought you might have worked here when you were still a student. You know, back when Maya Okada went here.
Wow. You know Maya's name. Am I supposed to collapse under the weight of that revelation?
Nah, you seem a little uncomfortable.
You're supposed to talk to me like a human being about what happened with her.
What do you need me for, Super Sleuth? You're obviously capable of digging up ancient gossip on your own.
Well, you're always involved in it.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Gwen's hearing completely scrambled Kahuna's schedule.
No casual chats about Maya.
Noted.
Nah, because he's guilty. He's hiding. You're keeping shit from us. I know you're keeping shit from us, Vin. Listen, Vin, okay? You not Vin Diesel. You're not going to flip over a car and, like, you know, collapse half the universe and, like, speed past police officer, get out, and, you know, blow someplace up and then shoot everybody. So you're not performing miracles, okay? I know what you're doing, and you're hiding shit. You're not better than me. I will find out.
Maybe other Vin will spill. No way around it. I gotta talk to other Vin.
Where the hell is other Vin? Maybe Diamond knows.
How nice of you to finally. I wanted to talk to you about Abraxas and who should be leading it.
Waiting until I'm down to try to kick me out, huh? I thought you were smarter than that. And nicer, frankly.
Ben, cut the bullshit.
Don't mind us, Max. We were just finishing up.
Vin, Abraxas needs new blood.
You mean you need another line on your resume?
Hold up. Can we talk? I just want to ask you about Maya.
You're not gonna eavesdrop. I low-key thought, like, if I would force the interaction, like, it would just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could continue the eavesdropping.
Please. I can't handle the both of you. Trying to exploit my weak spots.
Did I just witness a failed crown snatching?
You gotta seize the opportunities when you can. And hey, it almost worked. Speaking of which, what's the deal with Maya? Isn't she the undergrad who died a while ago?
That's her? Why, do you know anything?
Just that Vin looks like he bit into a lemon anytime someone says her name.
So Maya makes Vin uncomfortable, huh? Let's
Because
find
you're
out
guilty,
why.
because you're
There's gonna be a
keeping
debate
shit
at the
from
beginning of
us.
next semester. A special little pissing match for Vin and me. Vin usually runs for Abraxas president unopposed. But if I had the right piece of dirt, I bet I could make him step down.
If I give her something juicy and then go to the other timeline, maybe I can listen in on Diamond confronting Vin?
Vin said Maya had health or problems. Vin's covering something for Yasmin. Well, I don't want to fuck up Yasmin's shit. I think Yasmin's on our side. I feel like the first one, but like I feel like the first one is like obvious, bro. Like if you commit, you know, Alt F4 on your life, like I feel like it's that's kind of an obvious assumption. I feel like a lot of the time that is the leading cause. So that's why I'm kind of like, so would you, I feel like Vin covering something for Yasmin is just not smart either. I don't know which one. I think if we're just trying to screw over Vin, the first one's better.
Vin gave a statement where he said Maya had mental health problems. Which may have been true, but I think there's more. What I'm saying is, someone let Maya down. Really badly.
I think, yo, I
get
still...
it. Were Maya and Vin friends or something?
I'm not sure, but they
I
definitely knew
think
each other.
Maya
And
liked
Vin did a
Vin.
statement about her death. What a pompous little piece of shit.
Don't go too hard on him. Go forth and conquer.
Just try not to go too hard on him. okay? He's not in the greatest place.
Relax. I'm not Loretta.
Can you do me a favor? Wait until I get out of here to bring this up with him.
You got it. I won't jeopardize your getaway.
Pulse in the living room
This
to
Vin's
investigate.
not going to tell me anything. Maybe the other.
Moses. Update, I hit a wall in the Alderman mystery, but I got a single pin for the name of Alderman in the Lakeport area. There's a bizarre report from 40 or so years ago about a widow named Mrs. Marjorie Alderman, who's in her late 60s now. I'm still reading through it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Would Alderman's mother know what happened to her son? The one has looser lips. If I'm going to listen in on this conversation, I need to cross to the other side.
I'm not gonna do anything. Girl. That. She's gonna stand there? Am I crazy? Oh, I have to go here first. Okay.
Can you let a man make a stale cup of coffee in peace?
No. Because here's the thing. I didn't want to bring this up before, but I know about the statement you made. About Maya.
Damn, Diamond's playing dirty.
She had mental health issues, but that wasn't the whole story, was it?
That's an extremely fucked up thing to bring up.
Nobody expects the head of Abraxas to be Mother Teresa, but they shouldn't be covering up details about someone's death.
Alright, fine. You wanna know what happened? After Maria died, Yasmin told me that if I stated on the record that Maya was troubled, she'd give me a job as her assistant.
Holy.
Well, why would anyone want to hear about what you had to say about Maya?
I don't know, Dinah, maybe because we were fucking friends? We met in one of Colmenaro's fiction classes and it clicked.
Yasmin was covering that up?
Shut up. You wanted a performance and now you're gonna kill her.
Holy.
I grew up without any money, okay? Most kids at Caledon don't get what that's like. And I'm not fucking stupid, okay? I'm not gonna make it as an actor. So yes, Yasmin promised me a stable.
I think the reason Yasmin wanted this covered up is because it's gonna look bad if her daughter Safi slept with this guy that her friend, her best friend, had a crush on, and she knew that. I'm still sticking to my guns about the affair, the friend affair theory. Okay, I still am. I think that low-key makes a lot of sense.
Respectable job, health insurance. And I took it. And I cared about Maya. And it was a horrible thing to do, and I've regretted it ever since.
I don't have to bring that up in the debate.
There's not gonna be a debate. I'm dropping out of the race.
You're just gonna let me be the head of Abraxas? Like that?
It doesn't feel very good in the end, does it?
Vin met Maya in Lucas's class. And he also knows something about the cow skull through Safi's windshield, which conveniently made Lucas look guilty. If I can pressure the other Vin, maybe he'll tell me what the hell is going on here.
Hmm. Where's Vin in the living world? Admin. Were we not just in here? What the hell? Okay, whatever, man. That makes no sense.
I know you're
What if
busy.
Safi killed her for some reason? I don't think Safi killed her. I don't think Safi killed her. Because I don't think Gwen would have covered that up.
Give me just a minute of your time.
This better be worth it.
Wait, so we watched her press Dead World Vin about Maya.
Yasmin gave you this job as a favor, didn't she? For talking to a reporter who was writing about Maya's death?
Didn't your parents ever teach you to not bring up people's dead friends for no reason?
There is a reason. I promise.
Please, enlighten me.
And her book got killed in the live world. Or her book got killed in both. No, her book got killed in both. Right? Fuck, I'm getting so confused.
It might not make a lot of sense, but I'm trying to help someone. And that means learning about Maya.
Maya's been dead for years now. She can't help you or anyone else.
Just go with me for a second, okay?
No,
right.
Dead World is canceled. Well, it's canceled in this world too. We just talked about it. No? Because she's like, wait, did Safi lie about the book deal getting canceled? You know, in the live world too.
You said in your statement that Maya was troubled. But
in the Dead World, she's just shady. In the live world, in the live world, Gwen got arrested and put on leave. And we asked Dead World Gwen about the book that was killed, but the book was killed in both worlds, I guess. Getting more confused the more I think about this. Maya wasn't in the book in the live world, but Yasmin is lying, bro. Anything Yasmin says is not facts. Yasmin's lying. She literally just found out she's lying.
that wasn't true, was it? Vin, what really happened?
Ask Lucas Colmenero. It all started in his class. He has Maya's blood on his hands.
You're not saying Lucas
killed her? Not literally, but the man deserves every misfortune that befalls him.
Like, for example, if Safi suspected him of tossing a cow skull through her windshield?
No more free secrets. I have a reputation to protect.
I guess I could reveal one of the other secrets I know.
Okay, Lucas got divorced in this world. Maybe Lucas was divorced in the alive world. So you and Safi were together. Lucas filed a restraining order against Safi. I think you and Safi were together is the best one to bring up. But Safi's alive in this world, so maybe that's not a good idea. Gwen was framed as useless. It's got to be one of these two. Okay, well, Safi knows Safi and her were together, and he knows Safi and her were together. So in my opinion, this is information that both parties I'm talking about already know exists. So I think it's the less risky option.
You and Safi had a thing, didn't you?
One, information I already know isn't exactly thrilling.
See?
Two, I'm dying to know how you figured that one out. Because I'm confident it wasn't Safi.
I saw a photo on your phone.
Remind me not to underestimate you.
All right. So was the cow skull you or not?
Yes.
What? Yo, I hate these people, bruh. Oh God, everyone in this game is terrible.
I mean, you've seen a pissed off Safi before. She's like a force of nature. When I heard her book got squashed, I seized an opportunity to aim her at a deserving target.
So you were what? Protecting Gwen?
That's as much as you get.
And he just doesn't like Lucas.
And now I really do have to get back to work.
Okay.
But, Caulfield, whatever the real reason is for you digging up old history, be respectful to Maya. She suffered enough while she was alive.
Max, don't need to knock. My door's always open. Come on in. I want to show you something.
This world, Lucas likes us, right?
Good for her.
Yeah.
Looks like someone had a party foul.
What? Oh, it's just coffee. I'm a little preoccupied.
What did you want to show me?
Take a look at that.
Holy shit, he actually did it. Did I make the right choice? Should I have told Safi about this?
Damn, so he got it.
A movie? Holy shit. Now I don't have to read the rest of the book.
And then he got a movie for his... Okay, so life's looking good for him.
This is actually a really cool shot.
I hope Robbie's doing okay.
Okay.
A pen so fancy I'd be nervous.
Yo, they
to
got
read
pens
with.
that are mad expensive, bro. One of my
Looks
dad
like
has like a couple
Lucas
$100
has been
pen or
having
something. And I'm like,
some
hell no, I'm not
nights.
touching this shit.
It's a temporary one. I bought myself 2 weeks to find some solid evidence. I know you may not be thrilled. Safi's your friend. But it's giving me a lot of peace of mind, so thank you.
The restraining order against Safi doesn't make any sense still, though. But maybe it's because he's scared of... Okay, maybe Lucas did something to Maya and Safi fucking hates him for that. And that's why he wants a restraining order against Safi.
You don't have to thank me. It was none of my business. Shouldn't have been looking through your stuff in the first place.
I don't disagree. But no harm done. But I'm sure that's not why you came to my office. How can I help you, Max?
I don't mean to pry, but I couldn't help seeing that email from your agent.
Oh, no worries. It's an incredible feeling. Getting chosen for the big screen. About time, right? Just don't tell people yet. Okay, Max? These sorts of things, they have to be announced properly. I'm thinking at Krampus.
Krampus?
Probably. I have a call with my agent later. I'll get the details then.
Okay.
How's Robbie doing?
Still angry with me, but we're making progress. I canceled a few things to go to his taekwondo match. I think it made him happy.
I was wondering, what can you tell me about Maya Okada?
Why do you ask?
I feel like you owe me a favor. I feel like he owes me a solid, no cap. So if I had it, if this was me, I'd be like, you owe me for helping you with your son. Okay, he's being defensive. So, okay, to be fair, when someone's defensive, the best way to break their defense is you either seem like you don't know why there's interest in the thing, or you seem like you already know shit. Okay, both of these are viable strategies, to be honest. This one is the safest option, but this one is the more risky option where you could get more info. I don't know. Listen, not that I don't really care about Lucas being on our bad side, but I feel like just having more characters in favor of us is better for like optimal outcomes. Damn, this is hard. I feel like I'm just curious he's going to be dismissive because he already thinks we like him. So.
Surely you know why I'm asking. Better than anyone else.
I'm afraid I don't, actually.
Fuck.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Fuck.
I have a
That was the
phone call
wrong
to take with
choice.
my agent,
Okay,
so
you know
if
what?
can
I've learned about this game. Always take the low risk option.
see yourself out.
Always take the low risk option.
Sure.
Can't be confrontational. I don't want to go back in time. I can't. I can't.
Well, that was a bust. Won't be able to snoop around in here either.
Fuck! I'm so dumb.
Loretta's a hard worker. I'll give her that. I just wish she'd use her powers for good.
I don't know where I could even get info about Maya.
Fuck. This doesn't look so great for Gwen.
Why we talked to Vin and we just talked to him?
I have to talk to Lucas. Now. He looks so composed. Let's hope what I've learned is enough to crack.
Is my thing like fucked up? My main objectives? Only despite was... Okay. Remember that article about Mama Adamant? It gets so wild to bear with me. 40 years ago, she was admitted to Lakeport County days before her due date and what she described as complications with her pregnancy. Only despite what she claimed, not only was there no baby, there never was. She and her late husband, she said, had planned to name their baby boy after his father, Vincent. It's like there's hints of who Adamant was or maybe should have been, but only hints.
And I thought my powers were a burden before.
Yeah, we saw earlier they shouldn't have been there at all, yeah. Which one? The guy that was transversing timelines? Or the one we saw in person? What we saw in person was already here, though. I feel like this all changed after he got sucked up, no?
I wonder if that's where Diamond keeps all her dirt on Vin. Whoa, Diamond was working on a documentary about Moses. That was not dirt on Vin. I'm sorry, Diamond. Whoa, that was not dirt on Vin. I'm sorry, Diamond. I didn't think this is what I'd find.
Even if you don't... Wait. She confessing? Don't laugh at all, right? I know you're thinking... Well, you think of therapy. The brain is unknowable. The soul isn't a thing. Your words, not mine. But this is an exercise, which means I shouldn't have to worry about you shredding my thesis. Funny, isn't it? Even when I'm writing something for my own emotional health, it's a letter only meant for me. Ignore the voice in the back of your head. Always ask questions. So here it is, my messaging lawyer. I have feelings for you. There, I said it. I knew I was sorry for you on our first trip to Everett when you helped me find Orion, the 3 bright stars, and you put your face close to mine. It was the first lecture. Your words warm on my neck. I didn't know you didn't know about Tony then, or about how much I'd want to be close to you after that. Tony. So yes, I have feelings for you, and yes, I struggle with them every day, but I have to move on. You've got your love, and it's time I find mine elsewhere. Wait, Tony. Wait, Moses is gay? Wait. I thought Moses had a thing for Safi. Hold on. Wait. Too much is happening. I got like information paralysis. Even if I don't want to, it's hard to. Even though you're the first person I've actually liked, that makes sense. I've had crushes before, big ones, and I've tried sex, but I never really understood what it was like to actually want that, or until I met you. I don't know if I ever will again, or if I will ever love me. If I will ever love me, if I decide I don't want to do that. But anyway, bitch, I can't speak. Am I really supposed to just give up, be alone forever? Wait, Moses gay? Moses said Safi hated Lucas's guts. Why are we crossing these out? Lucas has an alibi. It wasn't him. Oh, so the skull wasn't him. Oh yeah, it was fucking Vin. Safi and Yasmin seem so proud of Safi's book deal. It's good to see them getting along. Safi's book deal was canceled and Gwen had something to do with it. Why would Safi pretend it was still happening? When I asked Gwen about Safi's book deal at the Overlook, she wasn't exactly forthcoming. So we got the information in the dead world about the book deal. But it happened in both. Desmond invented a PR situation.
are you? I've been waiting for like 20 minutes.
Sorry, I overslept.
Did you bring your weapon with you?
I left it in my dorm room.
What? Are you serious? What if we see one of our assassins?
Then I'll hide behind you, I guess.
Fat chance. If you're not going to pull your weight, you can take the consequences. What is going on with you? Don't you care about the $500?
Oh, this is some fake thing.
I do. It's just
Some like university
is this still about that
thing.
dead girl?
I talked to him. Did you know?
No, what?
Why Vin lied in that statement.
No.
He was like hurt. But he did step down, so all hail President Diamond, I guess.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you something without thinking through the consequences.
I mean, I wasn't trying to stop you.
First act as president of a breakfast?
Breaking the news to the Vinians, I guess.
The Vinians.
Ugh. There's gonna be tears. See you around, Max.
Just gonna ignore that. I think it's like some university like play card thing. What's the unskippable cutscene? About to do some. We about to do something. Like the vent in the admin building, find information about Maya. What information is there to find?
No, Lucas. Sounds
he's
like a
not
great
here.
time to take a look around.
Wait, this is huge.
All right, let's see what I can find about Maya. Looks like a fun read. I didn't know Lucas did fun.
Yo, the laptop is knowing where all the dirt is, bro.
That's probably his ex-wife. They look really happy here. Seems like at least one student remembers Lucas fondly.
The official report was that the alderman was diagnosed with severe abdominal pains. And as a psychomatic response, the overwhelming grief stemmed from the death of her husband. Detective Vince Alderman was never born and never existed, but the residue remains at the margins. The scientist in me is curious about all of it, but the black guy in a horror movie in me says it's better to leave that particular thread alone. That's crazy. That is crazy. Science, I just had to check. Just wish
If
we could tell
Alderman never
Safi about this.
How
God.
the hell do Moses and I remember him?
You saw him get deleted.
These folders are all from this year. I doubt I'll find anything about Maya. That's a lot of junk. But maybe what I need is somewhere in there.
Was he a fashion model?
Maybe he reads it for the articles.
Oh. I look like him.
M.O. That could definitely be Maya Okada.
Can't believe the Lucas Colamantora wants to be my mentor. Going to bring in what I have so far tomorrow. I'm a little stuck on where to go next, so maybe you can help me brainstorm. I'm excited to see what you think. Thanks again. Okay.
Whoa, why were Lucas and Maya meeting so much? This can't be a repeat of what happened at my high school. One time was far too many. I didn't realize just how much Lucas's book has resonated with people.
Dear Professor Clamero, I'm writing you to tell you that the Caldeon Book Club is going to be reading Wilder Beasts than These for the month of March. I read it summer and absolutely fell in love with it. I think it's probably one of my favorite books now, and I wanted to share that experience with the rest of the group. Wilder Beasts than These means a lot to me, especially as Latina. I don't get to see myself represented that much in media, so Carolina's story is pretty near and dear to my heart. It would make sense that it would make my year if you could come to the book club meeting, okay?
Well, this at least confirms Maya took his class. Yasmin did one of these?
Snapping Turtle Campus, Krampus on campus, join us for board games. Krampus roast with the guest of honor, Yasmin.
Of course, Lucas is the type of asshole that makes you buy his own book.
Bro,
for
I
class.
hate those motherfuckers. Yo, how is that allowed? No, on God, how is that allowed? Like, I'm sorry. How am I paying for tuition and then I gotta pay? Yo, no. Professors at universities that teach classes and then make you pay for their own fucking book to pass the class is dumb as fuck. First of all, I didn't sign up to be in your class specifically, bitch. I enrolled in this degree for this major. So now I gotta buy your bum ass publication and give you $20 fucking. On top of that, I'm already paying a couple thousand to be here. Like, what the fuck? How is that allowed, bro? I actually think that shouldn't be allowed. Like, I'm just saying. The university tuition should cover that shit. Like, that is so fucked up.
Don't think I've ever seen this sort of tree in the wild. The Scholes Award for Literary Excellence. They're handing out typewriters now?
Damn, he had a breakdown. At one point.
How'd they get in here? Jesus, some of these items are priceless. I've got a lot on my plate. I don't need this right now. Where the hell's Yasmin? Where's security?
Guess normal drip just doesn't cut it for Professor Colmenero. Poor devil. Banished to the hell from whence he came.
He just standing by himself? Not even talking to anyone? Yo, on God, I had a few professors that told me where to find the PDF for the books for the class for free, bro. I fucked with those professors the most. They were like, yeah, you can go to this website and look at that shit for free. Like, fuck yeah, fuck the fuck. Like, bro, why am I going to this school and I have to buy all the books?
What did you do to Maya, Lucas?
What else I can really look for?
Lucas is at the center of this. I didn't realize I needed cryptid erotica until just now.
Yo, this game is confusing me because it wants me to talk to people I can't talk to.
I don't blame Vin for wanting to ditch Caledon and get a fresh start. I don't blame Vin for wanting to ditch Caledon and get a fresh start.
This is a resume.
Looking for gigs out on the West Coast, huh? Break a leg, Vin.
Okay, he's trying to be an actor.
Vin likes hedgehogs, huh? Changing Yasmin's schedule must have been agonizing. For both her and Vin. What did Vin mean? It all started in Lucas's class. He looks so composed. Let's hope what I've learned is enough to crack him. Damn, Vin's the most popular class on campus.
Smaller found you a new hookup. Franchi sent you a message. Aaron sent you a message. You found a new hookup. You coming over later? Need a release. Yo, he just leaves his phone in his work office unlocked where you can see his swipe to app. That is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Looks like somebody had their last stand.
Nah. That is mad. Bro, I literally can't talk to Vin or find information about Maya. Did I break the fucking game?
Caledon's Gorilla Girl strikes again. Keep fighting the good fight, kid. Keep up my shenanigans and they'll have to add Max Caulfield to the list.
You go up to him again? Who?
Lucas is at the center of this. I have to go
I
find
already talked to Lucas in this timeline though.
I can't imagine being this trusting. Don't they know there's snoops like me around? Professors sitting on the table? Fuck, this doesn't look so great for Gwen. I'm not going to be able to snoop around with Lucas in there.
I already snooped around. Fuck. Yo, this game is driving me crazy. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hold on, let me check my phone in this world.
This must be the professor Sophie TA'd for. She mentioned he liked to tear this one kid down, but failing him is harsh. This is it. Let's see what he's hiding.
Bro, I already looked in here. I don't understand what am I missing at this point? I looked at everything.
World's okayest dad. Might be the first time Lucas didn't oversell himself.
Wait, did I actually like fuck something up? I can't do any of the objectives. We gotta lure him out? Maybe.
I'm not going to be able to snoop around with Lucas in there.
What can I do though?
Jeez, Caladon. Is that necessary? Fuck. This doesn't look so great for Gwen. I wonder who took the time to censor Sophie's recipe. Probably not Sophie. I hardly know any of the faculty here. I'm surprised Lucas agreed to do this.
Well, they're roasting him. Yeah, can you just tell me, Brennan? I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. This is like, bruh.
Wait, Donner and Blitzen means thunder and lightning? And then she didn't.
I know what you need to do now. It's kind of dumb. What do I need to do, bro? Just tell me. Just tell me. I don't even care. Spell. There's a photo frame. I gotta take a picture of the typewriter, don't I? I gotta teleport with the photo frame. Fuck, them bringing that mechanic back is making this so confusing.
This is it. Let's see what he's hiding. That's probably his ex-wife. They look really happy here.
What do I do with this? Bruh! Bruh!
What a strange
Bruh!
place to find a key.
Bruh!
Must be significant.
Bruh!
Doesn't fit.
Like, VOD watcher skipped 30 minutes. Like, yo, I'm kind of sad. Look, it is this.
That's not what I was expecting. Wait, 1,000,000 miles beneath my feet? I know this. Maya wrote this. Come on, there's gotta be a copy in here. Maybe 10 of them.
Wait, what? So did he just steal her book and publish it or something?
Holy shit. It's the same.
Carolina's the only girl. She's American, said my father. Also said my older brother David. So he just stole her work.
Vin was right. Lucas does have blood on his hands.
Okay.
This is what I've been missing this entire time.
But I still feel like that's not enough. Like there's gotta be more, bro. There's gotta be more. That can't be the only thing that happened to Maya that like caused all of this. I mean, I've seen people spiral from less though. But normally if they spiral from less, they already have like an extreme condition, like BPD or something. And that's like something will set them off and they'll just keep spiraling. So I could see it, but I just feel like that being the sole reason is kind of
Buffy, hey.
Stay strong, Habibti. You know where to find me.
Why she look mad at us? She doesn't look very good.
Is something wrong?
Oh, you want to talk to me now? I've got nothing to say to you.
Sophie,
What? Did you spread my business to someone else? Dig up a couple more clues?
Shit. She knows I've been asking questions. I'm not sure who you've been talking to, but I have a good reason.
Oh, you have a good reason. Well, in that case, what's your good reason, Max?
What does she know? What is she mad about that we found out? Is it about her and Vin hooking up? Because if that's it, I don't really care. As long as she found out about the book, well, I feel like her mom probably told her. It's the more the Maya stuff I'm concerned about. Nah, Vin snitched. Vin snitched. Yo, Vin, you a rat, bro. You a fucking rat. Okay. I'm not sure, bro. I'm really not sure. I'm trying to help you sounds bad, so I guess I could say I can't tell you. I don't know.
I actually can't tell you right now.
Of course you can't. Great. Fucking sick, Max. I don't have the energy for this. I think you should leave me alone for a while. Maybe a long while.
Guilt trip with the second option? I thought you'd get more mad at that, not gonna lie. Be like, what do you mean you're trying to help me? Like, you know what's good for me? You know, I felt like that was gonna be the predictable outcome. Oh God, I feel like either way you were fucked. Like, there was no winning with that. I feel like that's an illusion of choice moment, in my opinion.
I spent so many nights like this when I was on the road. Diners, bars, hotels. I liked being alone then. At least, I think I did. Joyce still treats me like her second daughter, even after everything. Sometimes it feels like she pins the hope she had for Chloe on me. The least I could do is make her proud. I can't just sit here feeling sorry for myself. I need some company. I could ask Amanda to help me drown my sorrows.
Yo, this depression arc is not what I was expecting.
There's Gwen. I should tell her about that weird security footage.
Hey, Gwen.
Oh, Jesus Christ, here we go.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I really think you should take a look at the footage. It's weird. Like, game-changingly weird. I think you should fight this.
I'll look into it. Anything else?
Oh, that's all. I hope. Just take care.
Okay, what best plan?
Just talk to me, Safi.
Speak to Amanda in Living World. Okay, let's speak to Amanda first.
Hey, sport. Working hard or hardly working?
Sport? You cosplaying as a boomer dad today?
Hey, you said it first.
I doubt it. Old sport is more my style anyway. Finals week, isn't it? Everyone that's come in
This
here.
bitch said, "In it."
A drink to ease your troubles.
Oh, she British now.
Please. Are we wanting a gasoline on fire flavor experience? Or a sickly sweet, rated grandma's liquor cabinet kind of taste?
Grandma's liquor, bruh.
You know
I hate
me.
alcohol. That shit's
If it's
ugly.
not cloyingly sweet, I can't.
Did I say ugly? I meant I meant to say nasty. Yeah, no, that drink's fucking ugly. Ugly ass alcohol. Yeah. Ugly bitch. That's why you look like piss.
Have you ever tried Amaro?
I fucking dumbass.
It's this sweet liqueur. It tastes like a whole herb garden went on a week-long bender.
Great. Now I'm depressed and scared.
How are we feeling now?
Like I keep thinking I've hit rock bottom, but then I realize I'm still falling.
You are such a disaster.
Why she seem like she low-key into that? No. You're not gonna fix me. Okay? No. If you trying to fix me, you need to fix yourself first, because you got some issues. Okay? No.
Oh God, I certainly have a type.
Oh, yo, she literally acknowledged that. Oh my God, that's crazy.
You need more than a drink. Let's hang.
Don't you have a bar to tend?
We don't need to leave the turtle to have fun. Remember how we said we were gonna hang anyway? I am collecting on that debt now.
What are we gonna do? Kidnap the members of Revenge Horse and force them to play here?
As if. Revenge Horse only plays house shows. We might not be able to go to a show for real, But you can always pretend.
I guess.
Bitch, shut your dumb eyes.
Girl, if you try to kiss me with my eyes
pull up
closed.
to my buddy Eddie's house. We call it the Rat Hole. Best house shows in Lakeport. Revenge Horse goes on at 11, but at the Rat Hole, that means midnight. The place is packed. We can smell Granite Joe smoking a blunt out back. And Eddie waves to us from a table full of scary merch.
Granny Joe?
Sorry, did you say someone called Granite Joe is out back smoking up?
I take you to meet Granite Joe. Dude's a sweetheart. Very generous with his blunts.
And do you partake?
I am an adult taxpayer, so yes.
I'm an adult taxpayer, so yes.
To you.
Well, I don't want to be rude. I take a puff and pass it back to Granite Joe.
You try to, but Granite Joe has wandered off. You now have one blunt.
Hey, do I hear the band doing a sound check downstairs?
Ahead of schedule? Let's check it out. Careful, the stairs are steep.
Okay, I know this is kind of supposed to be cute, but like I really just want to get to the bottom of the mystery, and this is like, you know,
Revenge
getting
Horse
in the way
opens
of my
with my
mystery
favorite
solving. You know what I'm saying? Cause say I hate happy
Marry,
people,
kill.
and you might be right, but goddamn, can we move on?
And a mosh pit opens in the smoky dark in front of the stage.
Nah, I ain't joining. I'm watching.
Let's hang back and watch the crowd.
Word. I got us 2 Roman Cokes.
Now hold on just 1 minute. Is this Pepsi?
Damn it. Again? Eddie, we talked about this.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest.
Hey,
When I was a
Cena.
kid, did y'all do this
Is
play
she a stage
play shit? I never did this play shit.
Insomuch
Yo,
as you
I
can
low-key
call
think
a
I might have been
strip area
traumatized
a
or some
stage,
shit, because like I
sure.
never did none of this play pretend
She
dumb
sets her
shit.
guitar down and takes
Yo,
a
as a
running
kid, I
leap
was like,
towards the
yo, I
crowd.
would see kids like playing it with their imaginary friends, and in my brain, I was like, y'all are stupid as fuck. Yo, as a little ass kid, I was like, y'all are stupid as fuck. Y'all are dumb as fuck. Like literally, as a kid, I like had enough common sense to realize this was like ludicrous. And like, I don't know if that's kind of sad or like, no, I think that's kind of sad. Like my brain wasn't even allowing me to be a child at the time. It was like, this is dumb as fuck. I got real issues. I don't know.
I run over to the spot where she would land.
Maybe I'm traumatized.
Max, you weighed 90 pounds soaking
Those are
wet.
naturally play pretend. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying I didn't. And every time someone did it, I was like, you're dumb as fuck. In the back of my head.
Time to think.
Okay. She crashes into you. You both go down.
I'm so hardcore.
But the singer jumps right back up. You're dazed, but I pull you to your feet.
Was I chewing gum before?
Badass.
That was the wildest show I have ever seen. Or like talked about.
Told you it'd be worth it. And you're walking away with, let's see, 1 half-smoked blunt, a solo cup that once contained a rum and coke, and the piece of gum that was inside the front woman's actual mouth.
That is wild.
If that was just a dry run, imagine what the real Revenge Horse show is gonna be like.
I will not be going. That environment is too chaotic for me. I'm like a grandpa.
It's
Take me to a
been
park or something. Like I'm not doing all that. She def plays D&D. You know, oh God. yeah, she 100% plays D&D.
Maybe tomorrow my existence won't make things worse for everyone around me.
You keep saying that about your day. What happened?
Why are you so nice to me?
Shit.
Yo, I ain't gonna. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo. Listen, peep game. That one line was like some Tubi acting. No. Listen. It was a little too sincere. Like when you're depressed, I feel like you don't really put that much emotion in the way you speak. It was like some Tubi acting. And also like, it was just so cliche that it was kind of funny too. Why are you so nice to me? Well, because I love you. Like, what the fuck? Yo, nah, that one line caught me so off guard because it was like too cliche. I was not expecting it.
Bit. Doing it again. My therapist says I latch onto people too quickly. But what am I supposed to do when I gel with someone? Act like a bitch?
That would be hot. Nah, I'm good.
At this point, you saying one mean thing would make me dissolve into a puddle of tears.
That'd be hot as crazy.
And what kind of friend would I be if I drove you to tears the first time we hung out? Look, what can I say? I have a thing for emotionally unavailable women.
Damn, you call me emotionally unavailable?
Is that why?
That's fucked up.
Probably a big part of it. But don't worry. You didn't feel the same way, and I respect that. Besides, tonight, the actual love of my life is here.
Isn't she married?
Oh, yes. But a girl can...
You trying to... Yo! This is so messy.
All right. Gotta do the rounds. Make sure nobody's thirsty. You're the best.
You want to be a homewrecker? That's crazy.
I know.
I'm confused. What are you confused about? Let's go to the bathroom.
You're not gonna do anything.
No, obviously. You can't be a bard.
Why not?
Because we already have a bard.
Last time we had 2 bards, we got totally smoked.
Hey, Reggie. Feeling okay?
I don't feel like I'm about to fall off the face of the earth, so...
I'm not good.
No, I'm not doing good. Max, I wasn't doing good before I saw me. Now I'm worse.
I think something like that would rattle anyone.
That's not the only thing, though. When I was a freshman, I thought moving here across the country would fix everything that was broken inside of me.
Yeah, one thing never is the solution. I thought you were saying kiss.
Everyone here just thinks I'm a fuck up. And maybe they're right.
You're not a fuck up. Everyone's a fuck up. Okay, I'll be nice.
Reggie, you're funny, genuine, clumsy. And I've seen your photos. You're not a fuck up.
At least there's one thing I'm good at. Thanks, Max.
Anytime. Come here often?
Probably too often. Join me?
I'm not gonna be able to keep track of who knows what in what reality, bro. There's too much shit going on. Like, I don't know what this Vin knows and the other one doesn't. Like, I don't know which Vin knows we're snooping.
Rough day.
Everybody hates me. I'm bothering everyone.
I'm just saying Safi, you dummy.
Colleagues, Moses, Safi. Safi used to get pissed at me too.
Are you crazy? Safi was obsessed with you. She would talk about you all the time. I was always jealous. I mean,
Don't hurt yourself. I know about you and Safi.
well, I should have told you.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, when their dating lives are crazy, because how's she falling in love with 3 people, then tried to sleep with 2 friends, allegedly, or in my brain. Okay, that didn't actually happen, but I still think it gotta happen. Moses into Safi. I don't know who Safi's into, but was into Vin, and we're into Safi, I think, and I think Safi's into us. And on top of that, Moses was into Safi, but Moses is with Todd, and then we got Diamond into Moses, and who the fuck even is Todd? Who the fuck even is Todd or Tony, whoever the fuck he knows? I never met the dude.
There's been a lot going on.
Like, is this like some weird university orgy or something? Like, what the fuck?
I wasn't her boyfriend or anything, and it ended a while ago, but I guess I had this idea that we'd make up eventually. Any other deep, dark secrets you've disinterred from my past?
I know what happened to Maya.
Christ, Max! I was joking.
And I know what you did after she died.
Damn, we just like revealing everything. We have no cards.
I was young. I was an asshole, and I didn't want to end up working at my parents' liquor store until I shriveled up and died. Does the past version of you ever feel like, I don't know, an alien? Like, the shit that person cared about is so worthless. You can't even remember being them.
Yo, on God, I've always wanted like the few things in life, and that has still not changed. I don't know if that's good or bad.
That sounds like a shitty spot to be in. Especially right out of undergrad.
Right? Here I was with the chance to be salaried, health insured, even fucking 401k'd. And all I had to do was talk shit. which I'm good at. Sorry to bring down the vibe.
Yo, you would go great in the acting industry though. You know, they all got some weird shit going on. I mean, I'm just saying. Hollywood,
You
weird.
made yourself right at home.
I blame Vin.
Now she's jealous. She winked at him like, good luck, partner.
Oh. You hitting that?
Like the way he asked that. Yo, no. Listen, call me prejudiced, okay? But I've been receiving the allegations my whole life. I feel like I should at least be able to point out the hypocrisy in these situations. That shit was crazy. Like, actually crazy. Like, he went from trying to screw us to then being our, like, gay bestie in 3 seconds. Like, what the fuck? How you want? I thought you was trying to hit me. Now you ask if we hitting her, and we was just talking about you hitting my friend that I was trying to hit. Like, this whole thing is a mess. This whole game is a mess, okay? My friend I was trying to hit that you hit in the past, and I'm revealing to you that I know you hit her, okay? Or we're trying to, like, you know, y'all were sleeping together, and then suddenly this one girl that's trying to hit me comes up while you're trying to hit me, okay? And then realizes you're trying to hit me, and then you think it's funny, so you ask me about her, and if I'm trying to hit her. It's like this whole the web of, like, fucking. What the hell? Like, how is everybody trying to get in everybody's pants? I dead ass don't understand. Or maybe they trying to set up some polycule shit. Oh my God, that'd be crazy too. Yo, what is this game, man? I swear to God, there's not a single character in this game who's not trying to, like, you know, get with everyone. Like, what is happening, bro?
We're just friends.
All right. She's cute, but a little too principled for me, even discounting her utter lack of interest in my gender.
Hey, principles can be hot.
I'm serious. I will write you an essay. Passion is very sexy.
Now you flirt with him back? What? I dead don't understand this game. I really don't. No, I don't get it. Like, is this real life? Do people in real life, like, just try to hit on everybody at the same time? Like, you know, when the older generation says dating is cooked, I see what they mean. You know, no, I get it now. I get it. I get it now, bro. I get it. They're right. They're actually so right. I have something in my eye. I think I have an eyelash on my contact. Okay, 1 second. Wow. Okay. Sorry. Yo, I literally just, like, tried to take my contact out. It didn't work, and somehow that fixed whatever was stuck inside of it. So, anyways, back to this weird polycule.
No, you're right. Passion is sexy. Like your buddy. The big guy with the telescopes.
So, Vin, are you into him too? Oh my God, this game just doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. Vin, are you think I'm into him or are you into him? Because I don't get it anymore. I really don't. No, I really don't get it anymore.
Moses?
Once, I asked him how his day was going, and he explained to me the double slit experiment. It was weirdly hot.
So he is gay. Wait a damn minute. You so drunk, you just admitting that to me too. Yo, what the fuck is happening in this game? No. Do you just want to like sleep with anything that has a pulse, my guy? And also, how can everyone be so romantically involved with everyone? Max is into like 3 people. 3 people are into Max. Vin is into like 3 people. I don't really know if 3 people into Vin because Vin's kind of weird. Amanda is into 2 people. Moses I thought was into 2 people, but suddenly he has a boyfriend. And also, Safi I thought was into me, but also I thought Moses was into her, and now I'm confused. Maybe Vin wants a 3-way. Yo, Vin. And you can't even keep a girl, damn. Alright, bro, I'll just go 0-1, you know? Okay, fine. You know what? Fair enough. Why am I judging other people for getting action? You're right. You're right.
Oh my god.
What? You're saying you wouldn't?
He's my friend.
And this would be extremely friendly. Moses, smash?
Nah, these be the type of questions I would ask if I got drunk. Oh god, I would just ask out of pocket shit. Be like, hey, yo, smash up. Like I would say some crazy shit probably. Moses? Oh, pass, bro. That's a homie.
He's a friend. It'd be too weird.
More for me.
He's so confident.
Say this for Caledon, 8's got a high ratio of fuckable faculty. Dr. Hunter, for instance. Interested?
Damn, he just asking all of us? Now we asking about the faculty. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. No. This game doesn't know when to stop. This game doesn't know when to stop. This game does not know when to fucking stop. Who's Hunter? Is Hunter the guy with like the kid issues? Wait, no, who's Hunter? Wait, am I dumb? Oh, Gwen. Oh, bro, I'm bad with last names. I'm low-key bad with last names. I'm really bad with last names, bro. I'm really bad with last names. Okay, I'll try saying Smash, so I'll just say Smash. Fuck it.
Let's just say I was a little disappointed when I found out she had a wife.
You never know. The wife could be done.
I knew you was into some freaky shit. I knew you was into some freaky shit, Vin. I knew it.
Professor Colmenero.
No. He sucks.
Does he now?
Listen, I think Colomero, like face-wise, is attractive, you know, objectively. But what is going on with you and your kid and you stealing essays and you doing stuff with a student? Okay, in the past because of that. The game, I love how the game didn't even give you an option. Oh God, I like that. The game's like, we're not even gonna let you be morally reprehensible.
I'm just trying to think of people we both know. Lucas, smash or pass?
Wait, I thought Lucas was Colomero. Who is Colomero? Wait, what the? So why the hell did he ask us about Colonero? We said no, and then he asked us again. Okay, just because I don't really know what he did with the essay, pass. But if he was like a nice guy through and through, I'd say smash.
Pass, he's a dick.
And yet, I've put up with worse for less. Hold up. This is smash or pass? Not have a healthy, long-term relationship and 2.5 kids. passport pass. I'm not asking if you want to marry him, just...
Just say it.
Exactly.
Okay, my turn. Yes.
Oh, that's just unfair.
Nah, you know he want. You know he want to smash.
Because then I'd have to admit just how hot I find authority figures.
Yo, you freaky! This dude is crazy, bro. This dude is crazy. Really into anything with a pulse on God. Yo, you wanna know what's crazy? The person I knew, I wasn't really friends with him, I knew in real life that kind of looked like this guy, reminded me of him, was the exact same way. You use too loud compared to the dialogue? I low-key agree. Bro. Okay, unsurprising, honestly.
I am incredibly unshocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. My turn again. Let's see. Who do we both know? Aha.
No. My students are off limits.
Well, as I am one at Caledon and...
Oh my God, now he's trying to fuck us? Yo, do you fucking take a break? Yo, you heard of like platonic conversations, you know, having like a drink with like friends, chilling, you're having some homies. Like, do you try to like smash everybody? I mean, I knew he was into us, but I thought he would have picked down that we were over this.
Come on.
So, about me, Miss Caulfield. Where do I fall on the binary?
This is one of those like crazy scenarios where I have like a heartbeat moment. Bro, this is the easiest decision of my entire life, bro. Okay, pass. Then you little like, you shady, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You shady. Like, I still don't really know. You know what I'm saying?
Don't take this the wrong way, but
No worries. No hard feelings. That's the smash or pass rule.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's been fun. I needed this, so.
Well, anyone who thinks that Max has chemistry with no one, low-key, I think in this moment, she has some chemistry with Vin. My problem with this is we've been playing mental chess with Vin the entire game, and he's been like an asshole 80% of the time. So, hell no. What's up, Nick?
Night, Max.
Good night, Vin.
Am I the person who would feel awkward after leaving right after I reject someone? Like, oh God, I try to have a friendly conversation afterward to like kill it.
I better cross back over in case Safi is cooled off and is trying to reach me.
Vin is not a guy I would date even if I was gay. Oh, same. Vin is crazy. I feel like Vin is like a gaslight manipulator type, and he would cheat on you. Or like he'd be one of those people where like you would be in a long-term relationship with them, everything would be fine, and then suddenly they'd be like, do you want to be in an open relationship? Which is like, you know, the death of any like, you know, monogamous relationship. You know, it's either going to lead to a breakup or like one person lying and being unhappy. So why the hell is, did I do something with Discord and I didn't realize it? Why's my Fugi acting up? Okay, whatever. I'll just remove it. New message from Vin. What do you mean new message from Vin? There was no new message. Some of my friends say you look like younger Mad Pat. Word? I would have a one night stand, but nothing more with Vin. Nah, I wouldn't even do that. I feel like Vin would cut your cut a piece of like your finger and like suck the blood out and then like be like, we have a blood pact or some crazy shit. Like, I'm good. On God, I'm good. Fuck that. Like, I'd pass out and I'd wake up like chained to the bed and I'd be like, what the hell is happening?
What the hell?
Like, hell no.
We now return to your regularly scheduled fuckery.
Damn, someone fucked up our house. Now, why are you going inside? I'm leaving if I see all this shit.
Oh, God. This is bad.
I'm leaving and calling the police. They could still be in here. I don't find any characters in this game appealing. Yo, Diamond, I agree with. I like Diamond. But like, I don't know if I would like. No. I'm just chill. Even Gwen. Gwen's not really my type. I fuck with Gwen though. Well, Gwen's like attitude though. But also like, I feel like Gwen has been kind of a mess most of the game. Not gonna lie. Like, there's never been a moment where I've been like, we've had like a calm, kind interaction. It's been like we're playing chess, you know?
Really messed this place up. What were they looking for? There goes my security deposit. No. All my Arcadia Bay stuff. What the?
Well, it can't be the cop. It can't be the cop because he's dead,
What
right?
did anyone want with those?
Nah, I feel like Mac's about to run into her clone. That's exactly what's about to happen. We're about to find the clone. Wait, we're in the living world right now.
They're still here?
No shit. This is why if you see someone fucking up your place, just leave, bro. I'm serious. No, it's not worth it.
I think they just went into the dark room. I can't let them go through my investigation stuff.
Corner the intruder. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cook real quick. Fuck that. We going here. Going in this bitch. We're gonna eat this
There
shit.
you are, asshole. Show me your face. That's
I knew it was gonna be her.
what in the fucking fuck is going on?
Fucking knew it was gonna be us. Alright, fuck it. Let's just pop out right here. I swear the sparkly thing is nearby. No, I gotta leave. Yo, it sounds like it's right here. Maybe it's because it's above us. Is that future or past, Max? I don't know. This is gonna be the last cutscene of the chapter too. I bet money on it.
turn the fuck around. Slowly. Now explain all of this. You weren't supposed to be home. What? Why wouldn't I be home? Wait!
Oh, she's gonna go into the warp. Never mind, it's not the end of the chapter. I'm so glad they put a beanie on one of them. I'm not gonna lie, because if they didn't, I would have been so confused.
Damn it! Now how do I get across?
Okay, we just warped to the past. It's to understand the future. We gotta go back in time. Baby. I said, baby, you're the one. Don't give me some quick time event. I'm terrible at those, please.
No doorways to the other world on this side of the log. I need to find a way to track her from this timeline. Shit. How do I know which way?
Oh, there was two ways? Oh, I'll just go this way. I look like she's stepping sideways. Okay, but can't other Macs do this too?
Hope I haven't lost her.
Nah, watch this be a cave and there's some like dead ass portal in it.
I almost got her.
I gotta go up this. Oh, there she is.
What the?
Wait, can other Macs not do the timeline?
Stop! For fuck's sake, just stop! All right. You caught me. Now what? Now what?
Where'd you come from?
Where did you even come from? Are you from the future? Is this what's been going on with you? That you've completely lost the plot? I don't understand. Why were you in my house? What are you looking for? What are you looking for? All that stuff in your dark room about Lucas, about Vin, about Gwen?
Shit you have no reason to know about or care about.
Why did our dumbass like switch places to go like toward the edge of the ledge? Like, like, are we? Because like personally, if I'm having this conversation in person, like nobody's moving, you know, like they're staying still, I'm staying still. And if one of us moves, like I'm assuming we're about to fight.
That's not true. I'm trying to help, Safi.
Of course you were. God, I'm so sick of people trying to help.
Stop. Please. We can't touch each other. I've seen what happens. Please, trust me.
Trust you? Go fuck yourself, Max. No!
Why is other me being so rude, bruh? Like, I just want an explanation. You won't even tell me anything? This is how people die, bruh. They go on lakes like this. And then they freeze. And then they fall. Yeah. Oh my God. I called it. What the fuck did I just say? What the fuck did I just... Nah, you dead. I ain't gonna lie. If you in that shit, you dead. Like... That is one of the most dangerous situations you can be in. Falling through ice in a cold water when it's thick. Move like a little bit or something. How do you survive this long? What?
What the fuck was that, Supermax?
How the fuck did we just do that?
Come on.
Wait, no, like, no, like, because like that one has never happened the whole game. Wait, we can bring objects from the other world, I guess. So I guess they count the environment as an object because it's the ice.
Let's get you warm. I always said you were too soft for academia.
They died. Wait, what? Okay, so did we teleport? Oh God, this game makes no sense. Okay. Max did not reflect the snapping turtle. Max smashed on all of her colleagues on Smash or Pass. Nah, y'all need prison time for this shit, bro. That's crazy. Max found the intruder using her power and clues. Max found the intruder using only clues. Okay, like, sorry I queued to make sure I didn't die. Like, why are you trying to make me feel like I'm inferior because I had to use 2 things? Now, whatever 1% didn't attend this concert, I envy you. I actually envy you. Seriously. Damn, bro, that's a crazy chapter end. Not gonna lie. You got 2 more. I wish I was that 1%. Not gonna lie. I really do. I really do, bro. All right, chat, I'm gonna call it because it's getting late. It's midnight for me, which is late. But hope you guys enjoyed, had fun. Thanks for hanging. Appreciated it. Appreciated it. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing the viewer screen time. So I'll see y'all then. As always, have yourself a damn good one. Adios. Yo, thank you for the 8 months, Kira. Kira Ling. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Gracias.